They changed light source. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird. That's weird. That's fucking weird. That's fine. Let me get the tripod. Ugh. Okay, chat. Today's probably gonna be a very long stream. Again, because I probably could have started the dough a while ago and I didn't. I was looking for possible resources regarding Jamaica. For some reason, it looks like none of those messages pinned, but I have timed messages. So I found two organizations that seem like they're really promising as far as like if you want to directly enact some help, because Hurricane Melissa should have hit by now or something like that, or it's about to hit, like it's gonna hit today. And it's gonna be really, really devastating for Jamaica. So I found two organizations that seemed like it'll my stream streak. Oh my god. Kitchen. Kitchen? Voice commands. Fantastic. Okay. I found two organizations that look like it'll, I guess, do a more direct impact on communities. So there is an organization called Caribbean, because I don't know how I'm supposed to emphasize vowels or consonants. The Caribbean Gender Alliance, and there's a Jamaican Rural Farmers Women's Network. Probably messed that one up. But the second one, the Rural Farmers Network, I don't know exactly how one would give directly to that organization, but I feel like that would be very impactful, especially since, farmers feed everyone. So, especially after a hurricane, it's probably going to be a problem. All right. So we're doing two things today. If you remember yesterday, I believe it was yesterday because I don't have any concept of time. We made corned beef hash for the first time, or ginisang corned beef, or corned beef guisado, right? And so there's a recipe for a corned beef hash pizza that required the corned beef guisado drained well. See if we'll do that. But for that, we're gonna start with the dough, right? So I found another recipe for Sfincione. I really don't know if I'm saying that right. Pizza, Sicilian pizza dough. So we need the dough to rise for an hour and a half. Not bad. This one is an hour and a half. Some of the other recipes were like 3 hours. Prepare the topping. We already got the topping. So it would be preheat to 450. Punch down the risen dough. Roll it out into a rectangular or round shape. So I have a pan. So we're going to do it like the Detroit style pizza. And we're going to use one of these pans. You might have gotten one of these pans from like a potluck, or, maybe you ordered like a sheet cake from somewhere, you know. So we have quite a few of those. I'm just reusing one, right? And then it says spread tomato and onion. In this case, it's going to be the corned beef. Sprinkle with grated cheese. We got cheese for this too. It's not a Filipino cheese. I probably should have thought about that. Because we have queso de bola, which it's a burr month already, so there's probably queso de bola somewhere already. We also have like a cheese that comes in a can, but it's Kraft, and I don't fuck with Kraft, but I'm sure there's another brand that does the canned cheese. So I probably should have done that, but we did not. So I have this really nice looking Mexican cheese. And I kind of looked into it a little, like I did a quick search. It's supposed to be kind of stretchy. And I was like, okay, sounds fun. So, you know what I mean? But there's like no par baking or whatever. So that's cool. I don't know if we will spread tomato. We'll think about it. But we do have cheese. We'll fuck with that later. But let's start with this dough so we can have it resting somewhere. And then don't I have a timer on here? We'll have it rest, right? And then we'll work on the bunbo way. So bunbo way is not Filipino. We just wanted that because we wanted pork blood. So for all the halal homies out there, for all the halal habibis, today might not be your day. But there is a way to make bunbo way without pork. I just like pork blood. Not for everybody. Not for everybody. I'm pretty sure this is the already cooked one. But either way, I'll just boil it for like 30 minutes just to be safe. Because based on pictures, the not already made one is like really, really red, bloody looking versus this like darker purple color. So I'm pretty sure it's the already cooked pork blood. But just to be safe, because I'm a dumbass, we'll just boil it for 30 minutes. Okay? But anyway, let's get stuff for the dough. So I need 2 bowls. I need a little bowl for the yeast. How much sugar? And I need a big bowl for the dough. So how much flour do I need? 500 grams. Okay, so it's doing grams or cups. I'm going to go ahead and measure by grams because I feel that'll be a little bit more accurate, right? So let me go ahead and get that scale. So I have 2 scales. One doesn't work as well anymore, so now we use a jewelry scale. I'm going to move this, and we do not need this today. Also, chat, I haven't really eaten a whole lot yet, so I'm really looking forward to everything. But we drank 2 juice boxes, and that's kind of it for today. So we might be snacking on weird shit before we, whatever. I did make some tea. It's jasmine flowers and chamomile. It feels a little like I went a little too heavy on the chamomile, but that's fine. I like chamomile. These are loose, so I had loose flowers, and loose chamomile versus like a packet. I do have packaged jasmine tea, but I just, I wanted to try the flowers. So we have some water over here that we boiled well before we started the stream. And so that's like the tea that I'm drinking over here. We're going to use that for the yeast, and we're also going to use it for making some. It's like you don't know where anything in your house goes. It's annoying. And a packet of active dry yeast, rapid rise, and some milk, 7 ounces. Sweet. All right. Let me take this guy. There we go. We got some active dry yeast. And it says that it is 7 grams, so we're going to trust that it's telling the truth. We need 500 grams of all-purpose flour. Okay. Where's the flour? Now it's going to be a little hard to see the numbers because of how this bowl is. Okay. I need you to tear. Okay. So, because we're tearing, or because we're doing it this way, what are you getting stuck on? Oh my fucking, can we? Please don't turn off. That's a little less than 100. Okay. $187. Ooh. $266. $322. $440. Okay. $472 and a bay leaf. $480, 44, 87, 92, 94, 96. $502. Okay, hold on. My mom puts bay leaves thinking that it'll keep it from going bad or something. Okay. Sensitive. Okay. 500 grams. That looks like so much flour. Yeah, 500 on the dot. Okay, so 500 grams, a teaspoon of salt, oh yeah, let's take it off. Don't think I need to measure anything for a little bit. But yeah, I spent a lot of the time before getting on stream today trying to find something. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice that big organizations want to help out when there is a disaster. However, you know, you have to think about like bigger organizations have bigger like front costs of like operational costs and stuff. So it's always better to give either directly to a person that needs it or, you know, much smaller organizations. But professionally, preferably like directly to someone who is asking for aid or whatever. So I need to dissolve this yeast, and they're like a little tear I can use. Okay. Perforation? No. Some of you might also know that I really don't like working with a time crunch. So, just saying. Okay, that was, I think, cut down enough. Ugh, belch. Belch. Thank you. All right. Okay. So there we go. And then I need what? Teaspoon, tablespoon. What do we? Sugar. 1 teaspoon of sugar, 1 teaspoon of salt. Sweet. Okay. 1 teaspoon. 1 teaspoon. Dissolve the yeast and sugar in warm water and let sit for 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, so this is a teaspoon of sugar. Oh, so I don't want to mix in this bowl. Are the other bowls going to be big enough though? Or maybe I should just, this one? How much of this warm water? 1.5 cups. Okay, maybe a bigger bowl. This should still be. This should still be warm. Right? Yeah, you're still warm. 1. Okay. Stir to dissolve. Dissolve and then let sit for 5 to 10 minutes. Not quite dissolved. Good. Okay. Let's do 8. No. Damn it. Okay, 8 minutes. So 8 minutes for that to hang out. Knead the dough. Oh, this is the one that has the salt. Okay, so let me get that teaspoon of salt. Did I put the teaspoon though? Teaspoon? Where did I put the teaspoon? Oh, okay. I'm going to maybe go easy on the salt. How about that? We don't really salt our food, so I'm feeling a little shy about it. Plus, the corned beef is pretty salty, so, you know. Maybe I should get a spatula. Maybe I should have used the pink salt so it's easier for me to see if it's incorporated. Well, it's fine. We're just gonna mix this up before we add the liquid. Place the dough in a lightly oiled bowl. With a damp cloth and let rise in a warm place for an hour and a half. So I'm not going to put a damp cloth, but I'll probably oil up a cling wrap, some plastic, and put it on there or whatever. I don't know if it needs fabric because, I don't know, airflow? In which case, maybe I'll put like a paper towel. We'll oil this bowl. I don't want to use the oil that we save for cooking, because that's for cooking and not really this kind of application. Yeah. Although I'm sure that the pizza will end up very meaty tasting, you know. So I'm just trying to move some of this oil around. That should be good. We got 3 minutes-ish. Okay. So after we incorporate, we're gonna knead it on a flat surface. So I got a cutting board for that. I did like alcohol wipe this surface or whatever, but I'd feel better if I use, just a nice flat, hard, clean surface. Again, our kitchen is very small, so please excuse everything being so snug. Okay, I'm gonna get a light source just in case we need it. This guy's kind of turning a weird color. And again, we haven't eaten today quite yet. So we might be eating random various things on stream while we, wait for things. I don't need, yeah, it's just like onions. I don't need garlic today. Oh, no, I do. Oh, it's like aromatics though. What did she say for hers? She said like pineapples for hers. Onion, ginger. She has ginger in hers. Do you have ginger in yours? I don't think I'm used to. I don't know. Maybe we'll just use his. So I've been looking at 2 different recipes for bun boe. And like one mentions. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, please. One mentions the pork blood and the other one does not. So there we go. This light is so hot. Oh my God, you're so trustworthy. Okay. All right. So let's, I did wipe, but still. Okay. Just. In a large bowl, mix the flour and salt. Gradually add the yeast and yeast and mixture and olive oil, stirring until the dough begins to form. Okay, how much? 3 tablespoons. Okay. So bright, bro. So I'm sorry. Okay. Still sorry. Okay. Okay, so just gonna do a little bit. And then I'm gonna add some of this olive oil and hope I don't heavy pour. 2 more after that. Yeah, it's gonna rain. Please, oh, please don't fuck up my stream ring. Because that's gonna make me kind of upset. Sometimes I lose power when it rains, so I'm just gonna let you guys know that now. That's part of the problems with the power grid. It's not weatherized, so it's not good when it's hot outside. It's not good when it's cold outside. If it rains too hard, that's not good either. You know, so just putting it out there. We might get disconnected from each other. So just let me know. And then the last one. Okay, there we go. Put this away before I overcount. So this is for pizza situation. I didn't want to get my hands all up in it. If it seems like I should be getting my hands up in it, then I will. But for now, I think we're okay. It says to add things slowly. So that's what we're going to do. Good thing I didn't forget the oil like last time. Because I was like, oh shit, I forgot the oil last time I like made this type of dough. When I was under the impression that the only kind of word for this type of pizza that I was looking for was Detroit style, when I because actually, like, I think deep dish is like not really what it kind of ends up being like, or as far as like descriptions and then seeing photos, I was like, maybe another 2 more after this. Still missing some dry bits. Hope there are no pets outside right now, but we have a lot of stray cats. So hopefully they're somewhere dry-ish, preferably. So we're still having some dry spots. Hopefully we can get all those incorporated. So there's like no dry spots. Again, if I'm missing messages, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to like look over my shoulder to make sure I'm not missing anything. But I think everyone's just lurking today, so always appreciate the lurkers. Thank you for being here. Social currency is still currency, so I appreciate it. We still have a few little dry bits we need to get. Yeah. I'm just hoping that maybe that rain is done. Maybe just like passed on through. Doesn't turn into anything weird. You know? Some of you still, I don't know, are we at a point where we can just work that out on the board? Probably at a point where we can work it out on the board. All right, let me get some gloves for this. We have some of the professional chef looking ones, like the black ones. All right. For about 10 minutes. Wait, floured surface? Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me get flour. Already fucking. And we wiped this surface before, you know, doing anything on it. Okay. A little PC. I'm sure that'll figure itself out. That's good for you. Oh, little PC. Weird, because some of you are like still PC, but then we have little bits that are kind of super wet. It said about 10 minutes of kneading, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, 4 minutes-ish left. Is that a bay leaf again? Okay, we're just gonna leave. We're gonna leave that bay leaf in there, and it'll just be a surprise for when I eat it. That's fine. So. One minute 43. Should we get a scraper? How much time? Yeah, sure. Just get a little bit more flour, I guess. I really thought that was gonna be enough flour. Oh, I just thought about a. So I've been binge reading stuff because, interesting moods. Oh, what up? That's a big dough. How many pieces are you making? Well, should be just one. Serves 8 people. What up, Spaceballs? I'm doing something later that might or might not involve. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, since I just floured this, then let's just do this for a little bit and then we'll put it in the oiled bowl. But yeah, I'm doing a corned beef hash pizza, but I'm gonna make it like a Sicilian pizza, so it's gonna still be like a thicker dough. So I found a slightly easier recipe with a shorter resting time. So we're gonna use this recipe, and I'm hoping it'll turn out nice. I should have gotten like a Filipino cheese that comes in a can, or like queso de bola or something, but we didn't do that. And plus, the last time we went to the Filipino store, there was a fire. So I don't know if that got investigated or whatever, but like there wasn't fire coming out of the building, but like I smelled the gas from outside the building, and then when we were walking towards it, people were coming out, and my mom was still trying to go in. I was like, Mom, if there's a bunch of bitches trying to go outside, maybe we shouldn't go inside, but you know, so okay. So I oiled this. Maybe not lightly, but that's fine. We oiled this, and so we will put this motherfucker in here. Right? And then it's a damp towel. I'm just gonna wet some paper towels. Yeah, we made corned beef hash for the first time yesterday. I've had it a lot after drinking, because one of my exes, that's what he made everybody after the club. So first time making it. Okay, so an hour and a half. Hell yes. So 60, 90. So 90. Wait, what? What are you doing? 990? Why are you like not letting me? Okay. Oof. All right. So 90 minutes, and then we'll check on that. And now we can start the bunboe stuff. I enjoy corned beef. I prefer pastrami though. I don't think I'm familiar with pastrami as much. I don't know if we're gonna have to like wash these immediately too, because we're kind of running out of space and stuff. Yeah, I think we might have to do some dishes already. All right. This is the pot from yesterday. Go ahead and wash my hands. Did you eat something nice today? They're basically the same, except pastrami is smoked. Yeah. I see how that would win out. I kind of want to get another can of corned beef because, God, it was so good. It was so tasty. I was like, oh, wow, this is so good. But it was a little salty, so I can understand why maybe Mom doesn't really fuck around with corned beef often. Because I didn't add salt. It was just salty. So, but yeah. Oh! Oh no, you already did, because you did the tiramisu thing. You already got scratches? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, we made corned beef guisado, which guisado translates to stew. So I didn't add a whole lot of water because I figured for the pizza that would be great to have like a bunch of wetness. Plus, based on how I did the chicken meat pizza, where the chicken meat was the bread, yeah, too much moisture is a bad thing. So, we're gonna make sure to not be too moist for this. You know, but okay, I think you're dry. Good. Good. Okay. Just everything to not be moist. Right. It's just pressure. You're not wet. But yeah, I'm still kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna make attempt. Well, it's attempt. I don't know if I'm gonna attempt the sans reval macaron or the sans reval. Because I'm like, ooh, there'd be less macarons, which is kind of the main appeal. Except there'd be less. And since there's only like 3 of us in this fucking house, and I don't know if anyone's like pre-diabetic, you know. Because who knows? Maybe they're pre-diabetic and don't fucking know. There's a lot of drugs amongst the old people. So, you know, I for the most part am like pretty okay across the board as far as like cholesterol and sugar, A1 bullshit or whatever the fuck. Like I'm pretty solid. You know, it's just one of my diseases is designer. So, you know, it's manageable, but I feel like at some point I might have, maybe it'll get expensive. I don't know. Hopefully it won't. Oh, God. After hearing like CEASEFIRE's medical bill for just his drugs, Jesus. So, I'm glad I only have one drug that I have to worry about and not like a bunch. So it's so expensive to be healthy in this country or to like maintain health. You know, it's like fucking ridiculous. So, and there may or may not be an ad break, but most likely there won't be. So I'm one of the very few ad-free viewing streams. So if you hate ads, you should definitely hang out. Because people always tell me that they don't get ads, and I'm like, that has nothing to do with me. But okay, you know. Either Twitch conveniently never has ads to play during my streams, which would make no sense. But or they're like, she talks about stuff that we don't want people to think about. So fuck her. We're not gonna let her survive capitalism like the others. So, you know, that's the theory I'm sticking with. I'm pretty sure it's that. But yeah, I found 2 organizations. The pinned message apparently didn't pin. I'm not quite sure how you would donate to the rural farmers organization, but I feel like that would definitely be a very beneficial organization to help out, since, you know, farmers feed everybody, and also, you know, everybody needs to eat. And what is it? After the hurricane hits, it's gonna be really hard to feed everybody. So Also, the community fridge that I, what is it? That I donate to when they're, when they're open. They were featured in an Axios article, or Axios wrote an article about them. That should be a timed message that pops up at some point. But yeah, with SNAP getting cut, and just, all sorts of things that help people getting cut, there's going to be a lot of need for mutual aid. And just in that same vein, like, I can tell you as somebody who tried to apply for those programs, it was really hard, because, like, I don't have regular income. Like, I can't tell you how, even when I had a job, I could roughly, like, under guess, right, how much I made a month. Because it was always between, like, $1,200 to $2,000. Well, no, 24. So, like, yearly, maybe I'd make maybe like 30 something. Like, yearly, I'd make like 30 something, right? But there's some months when people just don't want to drink booze, So, because I mostly worked bars, pubs, nightlife kind of stuff, and so they're just, either people don't want to drink or people are with their families, and they're going to be a little bit more modest when they're not drinking with the tips. So, that's just usually. Also, sometimes medical professionals, stingy as fuck. So fucking stingy. Unless they have, maybe things they need to work on within themselves, usually they're pretty stingy with tips. But if they have some stuff going on that they need to, maybe work on or talk to somebody about, usually a little bit nicer with tips. And definitely, like, kids who never worked before becoming a doctor, because they came from a very privileged background where they didn't need to work before, finally getting their job. Hella fucking stingy. So fucking stingy with tips. And, the whole tipping system is bullshit, but, like, in Texas, we're not working for the hourly. The hourly is like $2.13 or some stupid ass bullshit. Like, I'm working for my tips. I'm not working for the hourly. The hourly is bullshit. The hourly means nothing. So, it's just straight tips that we work for. So, like, when people decide that they don't want to tip, it's like, I really wish you ate at home instead of fucking coming here and asking me to, like, get you all these sauces and refill your water, so. Or, like, if there's, like, a soccer game and we're, like, ass to ass, shoulder to shoulder, and then I'm, like, running through walls of people to get you your one singular Modelo that you keep on opening and closing tabs for, and you're not tipping on any of that. God. Just fucking, some of the shittiest fucking people watch sports. So, outside of, like, in addition to the whole, I knew people weren't going to wear a mask, or they'd be, like, making a fuss because I'm an Asian person wearing a mask during a pandemic. In addition to that, because I knew I was going to get pushback, just, like, those kinds of details that I'm just now thinking about now, I'm glad I left. So, minimum wage is bullshit. Thankfully, in my area, it's something like 20 before tips, which is at least enough to survive. Yeah. Yeah, even, you know, Jesus. I mean, I haven't checked in a while, but like it was like it is / was like $2.13. So it's like it's just I understand that some people just don't know about the minimum wage for like people in Texas and stuff like that, you know, because like there was a point in time when I didn't fucking know, and I was like going to Denny's and getting hot chocolate, you know, you know what I mean? Like I didn't fucking know, but now that I know, it's just like, man, I'm okay with eating ramen. Well, actually, even back then, I was okay with eating ramen, but like, you know, sometimes your friends want to hang out after school, so. But yeah, I wish, I wish, what was that song? I wish we wish with all my heart, something, something. What fucking show was that? There's a cute little cartoon show with like dragons. Um, but yeah. Oh, sad. So we're not wearing a maid outfit today, and we're not wearing something super cute today, but we are comfortable. So hopefully no one's gonna get weird if I show up on the camera. In all my flat-chested glory, which I can talk about being flat-chested, but you cannot chat. Like, y'all get fucking weird. So, not necessarily anyone who's in chat right now in this moment, because Spaceballs is not like that. But, like, based on previous experience, people get fucking weird. So, we're double layering some bras because want to make sure there's no TOS or whatever. But I am in Texas and it did rain a little bit, so like even before, like today's been kind of okay, but I was sweating a little bit earlier. So based on me sweating, I don't want to wear shirts in the kitchen. Uh, do with that logic what you will. So it was hot. I was sweating. Don't want sleeves. Is basically the logic that went here. I'm freezing in my kitchen right now. It's cold. Does Penelope like going out when it's cold outside? Oh my god, I went to Costco and I saw a while ago I saw like an Instagram influencer ad for like this self-cleaning gigantic litter box for cats. And then I saw it at Costco and I was like, that thing is fucking huge, dude. Like, how are you supposed to take this motherfucker? Like, okay. What if you got like a normal cart and then you're like, oh, I guess I need to get one of those like other things so I can like, cause that's not gonna fit in a cart. But you know. I wish. Well, I guess I just need to look it up. I kind of, you know, that we have so many stray cats. I don't mind if they hang out in the backyard because I'd prefer them to be in the backyard than in the fucking street. You know. Um. So I wonder if I can just like make a, you know, make an inviting space where they don't run away. But like it's good for them. It's good for us. You know. They're not in the street. They can, I guess, eat stuff, or I don't know how they're surviving, but you know, it's like the compost pile. I don't necessarily want them eating the compost, but hopefully there's plants in my backyard that they can fucking eat without hurting themselves. I don't know. So I could grow catnip. That'd be kind of fun. I like the smell of catnip though, so that would be dangerous for me too. I shouldn't be bugged around with catnip. But you know. Prepare a bowl about 2 cups of water mixed with the juice of 1 lemon. Okay. That's right. We have a banana flour that we're going to be dealing with today. How much? He didn't say if it had to be like warm or whatever. But go ahead and use up some of this water. And we shouldn't leave water in any of the kettles because that's how calcification happens. And I'm the one who has to clean up the calcification. So, should I? I'd feel more comfortable if I just use, because like I don't know in like when and how we do the flour. I was talking to my mom about like the banana flour yesterday, and she thought I said flour like the white stuff you bake with, and I was like, no, lady, the fucking banana flour you used to like put in shit. And she's like, oh, and I was like, oh my god, woman, what are we doing? She had a banana flour in hers too. Banana flour. He doesn't say anything about preparing the banana flour, unlike this guy who like gives some tips about it. So I was like, oh, interesting. Okay, let me wipe off this surface a little. Oop, a little bit. I'll just keep the. I guess I'll just keep the alcohol out. Rubbing alcohol, not the sippies. So today is probably going to be a fairly long stream just because we are doing like 2 unrelated things at the same time, mostly to move the ingredients out of the fridge a little bit, you know. So they're just not just hanging in there for like a super long time. I don't know what this brown. So as you may or may not know, we grow Thai basil in the backyard. We're gonna definitely use Thai basil. In this one, we have some Thai basil hanging out in the kitchen right now. So you know what I mean. We're just gonna utilize that. We bought some mint from the store. So mint, not cat mint or fish mint. Fish mint is a thing for some Vietnamese recipes. Not today. How many cups for the banana? About 2 cups of water, 1 juice of 1 lemon. All right. 2 cups of water. Just because I don't know if we're just gonna like straight up eat it or what, because it's not really clearly kind of explained. Maybe it's just garni, you know. We are gonna fuck with some garlic at some point, so I'll just go ahead and get the flavor. That's kind of our weapon of choice in this kitchen, which means we'll move these down so they don't like make too much noise. And you two, move you guys over here so when I do that, it doesn't make too much noise. You're okay. You're plastic. Because there is garlic happening at some point. So one recipe said, what is it? Ginger, which I thought was interesting, and one recipe said ginger and fucking pineapple, and I was like, oh, I'm intrigued. All right, so we have a banana flour. I'm gonna just take out the outer peel and like not use it. Oh yeah, and we're also not using these things because he said don't do it because they taste bitter. So let's see if these grow into something in the backyard. But like the outermost layer, we'll go ahead and remove. So mom used to put banana flour. She used to like cook chicken or turkey with banana flour, especially after Thanksgiving, like American Thanksgiving, that I do not partake in any anymore, of my own volition, you know. And then I think this last one should be the last of the very outer wrapping. Kind of reminds me of like the part of the crab that people tell me not to eat, but I eat it anyway. All right. We'll just take that part off because I'm not sure. And so I think I saw him kind of do like this. Sorry for the shadows and stuff. Ah! Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I think I got something once and I saw this like in a chopped form and I didn't know what it was. And so I thought maybe it was like red onions that went bad. And I was like, are they giving me red onions that went bad? Okay, so before I put it in the water, I'm gonna add lemon, right? I'm gonna juice a lemon. We actually have a lemon. Okay, we're not cutting completely straight at all. Definitely now smelling banana. Oh! That seems potentially dangerous or not good. How about we get rid of that just because I'm not sure. There we go. I'd be able to keep the center, right? Okay. So those are like those little things we're not supposed to put in here. Okay. Maybe we can't keep the center. Oh, it's already been 30 minutes. Okay, maybe we can keep this part. Those are some of the parts we're not supposed to keep. Oh, I see. Maybe that's why we need the lemon juice, because it's like oxidating. Interesting. Let me get that lemon. Just gonna rinse off a lemon. Yeah, that banana flour is kind of feeling sticky in a way that is not pleasant. Kind of like when I deal with chayote, so good to know. Please still have some juice in you. Or are you just like completely dry? I mean, I smell you. Wait, don't I have the squeezy one? Nice. Okay, let's put banana flour in this lemon water. Maybe I'm not supposed to use the root. Okay. Let me try to get the seeds out of this lemon just in case we want to keep trying to use the lemon for something. Because it's still got some spunk. So there we go. But I also just don't like wasting stuff, so you know, this is just to be me being stubborn. All right, so lemon, water, banana flour situation is set. We'll just keep everything, I guess, off to the side. I'm gonna assume that the lemon water is because of the oxidation that immediately happened. Because holy shit. All right, I'm gonna put this off to the side. Clean the meat. Add the meat to a stock pot and enough water to submerge it and bring it to a boil. Just gonna put these lemons off to the side because I'm probably gonna want to do something. Now, the big sieve. It's stock pot. So are we gonna actually use a stock pot? We are using less meat though. We're using like a pound and a half ish instead of like 5 pounds of fucking meat. Oh no, like 3 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Instead of like 7 or 8 pounds of meat. Yeah, this should be fine. Oop. This one should be okay. Okay. Let's clean the meat. I'm very big on vinegar and water. So So we got half a pound. Half a pound of tendon. I think with the tendon, I needed to add salt specifically. Oh my god, I love tendon. I'm so excited. Fuck. Okay. Recipe book pages. Please cooperate with me. Was this not the book that had the... Let me check the other book. Salt, tendon. Where's the... There you are. Did it a little bit wrong. I'll just redo it right. I'm gonna put this water in the gray water bucket though. It'll be fine. Just make sure we don't. Both sides with salt. We use up a lot of gloves today, I think. You're gonna hang out. Preferably, we're gonna put you. Okay. Then we need to get another one. This one's gonna be for the oxtail. No one said anything specific for cleaning instructions. So we're just gonna clean as I see fit. This is a little less than a pound of oxtail. Now it's meaty. Okay. Please do not fall. Mother. There we go. So, cleaning as I would. So I'm just kind of giving a massage or whatever. I'm not sure if I should add salt to this one too, but yo, thanks for the check-in. Also, Chad, I haven't eaten yet, so once that dough is like kind of ready to check, to take a look at again, then we'll probably toast something. Okay. Corned beef pizza, did I read that right? Yes. That's why we made corned beef the other day. Or yesterday. Sorry. But this is for something else. You are my spirit animal? I mean, I guess. I don't know if we're supposed to be using spirit animal. I'm using it anyway. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, I think along the way, because I used to use spirit animal in phrasing too. I know, but if it's not our term to use, I don't think we should be using it, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. You know? It's kind of like people appropriating things that they shouldn't be appropriating, kind of. It's probably enough cleaning, hopefully. The water changed color, so I guess that's good. I don't know. I'll have to empty out the gray water bucket, like, pretty soon today. Alright. Let me put this in the gray water bucket, and then I'll rinse it out again. Yo, what up? This one will just drain here. And I'll put this in the pot. Maybe put it sideways. Let me go ahead and wash this. Let me just this. I love corned beef with cabbage and potatoes, but on pizza, let's go. Is that from a can? So we made like Filipino corned beef. There's no cabbage. Although I do need to shred cabbage later for this other thing that we're making. But we made corned beef yesterday, and so that's what's gonna be going on the pizza along with some eggs. They didn't say anything about a particular like temperature that the eggs need to be, so I'm just gonna assume that straight from the fridge is okay. Maybe I should just use that bowl. So I'm gonna submerge the meat. The tendon is still soaking or whatever. We'll rinse it off and then put it in the. We'll add it with the these bones that we just, washed off. It's saying to submerge them. That's what we're gonna do. All right. And enough water to submerge it and bring it to a boil. Okay, cool. And then probably need to start chopping up the ginger. I mean, not the ginger. We need to beat up the lemongrass, and we need to cut up some onion. While we, I'll give the tendon like 5 more minutes, and then we'll put it in we'll rinse it off and then put it in the pot. So Filipino corned beef is in the can. Laurie's started. Yeah, I said it, I did it from a can. I'm half Irish. That's why it's cabbage and potatoes. Yeah, it's basically salt, pepper, the corned beef. I didn't use salt though. It was already pretty salty. And potatoes. Oh yeah, onion and garlic, yeah. So I'll probably get another can of corned beef because like I really enjoyed it. But you know. We submerge now. Okay. Tendon is still working. Again. So when it says 32 minutes on this timer, that's counting down, then we'll go ahead and, you know, put that in there, start trying to boil it. So what else we knew? Annatto seeds. I have annatto powder that we can use for today for the soup. It's like we never use it. So today is gonna be the day we finally use this annatto powder for something. Ain't no way we're gonna buy annatto seeds for stuff. So we have annatto powder. I think we were trying to make fucking how much shallot? 2 tablespoons of 2 tablespoons. It's fatty, so it's important to pre-cook or render the fat down. It also has a lot of grease. Well, oh well. So I just followed the instructions and did what she said, so it's fine. Let's see. Indeed. So not a lot of garlic, it seems like. Ah! Okay, then we'll just use that. Oh, sorry. God. Hold on. There's a lot of water, so I'm like trying not to get electronics ruined or whatever. Sort of. Okay, so this is for sauce. That's gonna happen later. For aromatics. Okay, we'll put it in here. This knife has not touched meat yet, so. Oh yeah, I was trying to look for this one drink I really like. Because I know it's at the Filipino store, but you know, we weren't gonna go to the Filipino store today, right? And fucking, so I was like, well, maybe it's at this store because like they sell a lot of different like Asian stuff, and I was like, you know what, they might. And so, you know, looking down all the aisles, and they still don't have it. They have like a loose leaf version. So there's like this awesome black tea that I drink that comes in a can, and it's just kind of hard to find. Why do you have golden garlic? That looks way more tasty. Golden garlic. It might be the lighting. Let me rinse this a little. Don't snipe my eyes, shallot, please. It looks like fancy garlic. Oh. Oh, don't snipe. Don't snipe my eyeballs. Okay. So this is fine. It just said sliced, not minced. So that should be okay. Okay. So that's for the aromatics. We already fixed up the banana flour. Okay, for the satay, we still need more garlic and shallot. So I'll use a bigger shallot. It still sniped my fucking eye. Alright. Tendon should be okay now. Because I was chopping that shallot or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so let me rinse that off. Oh, my eyeball. Oh my god, my eye is so irritated right now. Fuck. Oh. Okay. I like how you said don't touch your eye and then lolled. Okay, so let me rinse this off. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna rinse off the tendon we put salt on all sides and then soaked it in vinegar. So we're just massaging it a little bit more and make sure that there's no kind of salt hanging around. Okay, more to put into the gray water bucket. And I'm going to put this into the pot with all the other stuff. You need to wash this at this point. Take off these gloves. We're going to be using a lot of gloves today. All right. Clean the meat, add the meat to the stock pot, enough water to submerge it, bring to a boil. Got it. I'm going to cover it. All right. So I'll go ahead and put it like semi-high. Okay. How many onions? We need 24 ounces of chicken broth, 2 yellow onions. Okay. 2 yellow onions. And we need 24 ounces of chicken broth. So let me go ahead and I'm going to boil more water, but we'll just boil, try to make sure we only boil 24 ounces of water. Inside the special golden garlic, we find regular cloves, kind of cool, but also kind of disappointing. Wait, 24? Yeah, 24. 8, 16. Oh, it's probably crackling because I washed that pot not that long ago. 8. $16. 24. Is that enough? Yeah, it's like bare minimum for boiling water or something. Okay. Good fucking. It's annoying to have a small kitchen when you're trying to do like more than one thing. Okay. So we have the stuff for the aromatics. So we need to work on the satay. Oh, after we, I guess, chop up the... Was I supposed to... Hold on. What was that? Is it special instructions about it? I mean, it says it's already cooked. I mean, it says it's already done, but I don't know. Are you on the main Manila Island, or is that too personal to ask? I live in Texas. I've never been to Asia, but the two towns I know in the Philippines are Cebu and Manila. Yeah. I live in the United States. I'm in the Filipino diaspora. I'm not in the Philippines. If I was in the Philippines, I wouldn't be streaming right now. It's like, I don't know, like 10 a.m. or something. 16, 12, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like lunchtime. I would have started like so early. I saw an American streamer that works in Saudi Arabia and has 2 houses in the Philippines for his wife and son. Pretty cool, right? It sounds like he's a sex tourist. Wait, works in Saudi Arabia, 2 houses in the Philippines for his wife and son. Why? He's 50 and she's 40. Okay, is he Filipino too? Is he Filipino? Or is he white? Yeah, I don't like it when people exploit the economic situation of other people or other places because they can versus like people migrating because they're escaping bullshit in another country. So, like, I don't know about that particular situation, but that already looks a certain way to me as a Filipino person who's a little too used to like sex tourists coming through her chat and saying like, "Oh, my first wife was Filipino," or "I love the Philippines because of blah blah blah," and it usually has something to do with sex tourism. Like, I don't like that sex tourism is a thing, but it's like, why does he need 2 houses? For like, why does he need 2 houses in the Philippines? Is that like even necessary? He's kosher, so he eats kosher food, or are you telling me he's not a sexual predator? Yeah. I don't know if you at this point I don't know if you've read my about section. It's really triggering when people tell me stuff like they're like, "Hey, you know, this and that about the Philippines," as like a non-Filipino person, or like as a white person saying like, "Oh, I've never been there. I'm thinking about going there." Like, why are you thinking about going there? Now I'm wondering about why you want to go there. You know. So because I don't know if you know what's going on in the Philippines. The money has been mismanaged. There should have been flood mitigations being done, and people have been using their money to like fuel their lifestyles instead of like what they should have been doing. These projects never got started, and like there were floods. There were like massive floods. So I'm just over here like, why does anybody need 2 fucking houses when people are potentially dying in floods? Like, I don't like it when foreigners go to a place and buy up property when it's hard to buy property as it is as a person that already lives in that country, or in a situation in the Philippines where there should have been like all these things to prevent flooding, and like people's houses probably got destroyed and they probably have to rebuild and they probably don't have the money for it, but there's this foreigner who has 2 houses. Sending it to his wife and son. Most likely, if they're just some rich dude that's like buying property and having a bunch of houses, they probably built their house somewhere where it's not going to get damaged by anything. Because if they have the money to buy the house, they probably have the money and the resources to place that house somewhere where it won't be affected by bad weather. Okay, so then what happens with the house in the time that they're not there? Lemongrass, meat, broth, lemongrass, and onions. Okay. Let's work on the lemongrass. One, two, three, four, five, six. I feel like I'm supposed to put this sausage in with the rest of the stuff. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. 'But I understand it sounded funky. I mean, it kind of feels like you've not read my about section. Like any kind of iteration of it. Because I don't think you would have mentioned that to me if you had. So, like, I don't want to hear about white guys in the Philippines having more than one house. I don't want to hear about, you know, people wanting to go to the Philippines because the women are so pretty or blah, 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 without acknowledging, like, all the fucked up bullshit that the military has done. The United States military, the fact that we've been, like, colonized by, like, 3 different groups of people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear anything about that. I don't want to hear about white dudes in the Philippines. That in no way will make me happy. Like, Thank you. Will you still be my friend? I mean, I'm the streamer. So we're in a parasocial relationship right now. I don't know if we're friends. But I mean, it's okay for you to be here. Okay, so the lemongrass. Wait, the satay needs... It needs minced lemongrass? Okay, so that means I'll probably need to use the whatever the fuck... Whatever thing. Processor. Garlic. So then that means I don't need to cut up the garlic and the shallot. I can just like drop it into a... If I ever go to Texas, I would probably eat the best tacos of my life. They suck here. I mean, there's a lot of people who have street... Oh, wait, no, wait. We'll do... We're not going to measure for this one. We'll just use 1, 2, 3. We'll use this one maybe. We'll put that one into the food processor. We'll put these into the food processor. We'll take out the whatever. But I need to get another bowl. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're not gonna, well, we should still make this smaller. Okay. Get it ready for the food processor. Hopefully the food processor doesn't smoke like last time. It got a little weird last time. Don't fall. I want to do this before I use the knife to open up a package of meat. So you cannot see what I'm doing. Lemongrass. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it should be fine, hopefully. Ugh. Lemongrass, 1 shallot, 2 things of garlic. I'm gonna let the. I just wanted to say the way I sounded bad, and you made a point that I never considered. But trust me, both these properties are very ghetto, and that's okay. Turn the page. There's nothing wrong with living in humble housing. Like, I've been to the Philippines, you know? Some people don't exactly have houses, you know? And then there's, like, makeshift houses, which, again, I don't have a problem with. You know what I mean? There needs to be more done to meet the needs of the people. And kind of regardless of who's in power, there's always seems to be some sort of gap between that. Because of, like, fucking imperialism and fucking greed. Do I want to put a pepper in there? Probably not. Yeah, so I don't know if you know what sex tourism is, but it's unfortunately thing, and it's not exclusively, it's usually white guys from, like, America or Australia, because there's a big Australian problem, too. And they fucking have sex with people in the Philippines, and sometimes they're trafficking children. Human trafficking is not just sex trafficking, but it's also, like, let's say somebody goes overseas to work and, like, the employer says a bunch of bullshit that isn't true, like, oh, we're going to pay for this, we're going to pay for that, and then it ends up with, like, their passport being withheld or their wages being, like, seized or some shit like that. And so then it's upon the person who took the job opportunity thinking it was an opportunity, being more disadvantaged financially than they already were, or worse, you know, just not being paid at all, and then having to, like, you know, recoup. Like, what I used to hear so much about that when I was a kid, about, like, overseas workers being mistreated. You know what I mean? And so, and then of course, like, white people coming over and, like pedophiles and fucking in the Philippines they teach abstinence. And they do more to victimize young girls than they do to hold, like, men accountable. Doesn't matter who the man is, white or whatever. They do more to villainize a victim in a society that teaches abstinence. Just don't have sex before you get married, versus teaching them of, like, sex, contraceptives, you know, reproductive health, just, like, teaching people about their bodies. They don't want to fucking do that, right? Because, like, Catholicism and, you know what I mean? And not everybody's Catholic. There's Muslim Filipinos too, but, like, I don't know. I mostly know about the predominantly Catholic situation. So it's like, there are all these problems in the Philippines, and then there are going to be people that take advantage of the economic situation of women in the Philippines by doing the sex tourism thing, because some of them are shopping around for brides, right? Because they can't fucking get a woman in their native country because they're a piece of shit incel. So they come to the Philippines, or, like, other Southeast Asian countries, thinking they can pull because, you know, whatever. But the only reason they're pulling is because these women know their economic situation is better than theirs. That's it. They don't give a shit about these motherfuckers. They're just trying to survive. And I don't like that that's even a thing. Like, I don't like that that has to be a thing. You know what I mean? And I know how hard it is for people who belong to a place to try to buy property in, like, an economy where it's hard for them to do that in the first place without competing with people that come from other countries that have deep ass pockets that buy property. Can love happen in that scenario? I mean, I think that's really naive. if somebody is coming for the purpose of they can't fucking get fucked or sucked off in their own country, so they have to travel thousands of miles away to get a woman, to predicate on a woman's economic situation because they know it is that much more different than theirs. And they, for a man to do that and to expect a genuine relationship out of it is absurd. Absolutely absurd, in my opinion. They're just trying to survive. You know why women do lewds on the internet? You know why cosplayers do lewds on Patreon? Or like female streamers do lewds? It's not because they're looking for a boyfriend. It's because they're trying to survive capitalism. They're not auditioning to be some person's person. They're trying to survive capitalism. Maybe I'm not getting the real picture, but my dude seems happy and his wife is old. He's not like he's getting 20-year-olds. Also, adult men shouldn't be predicating on younger women. They should be dating women their own age. So, okay. Let me check this dough situation. Preheat the oven to 450. Oh. For how long? 30 minutes? Rectangular shape, 1 inch thick. Okay. Punch down the risen dough. Roll it out into a rectangular or round shape. Oh, you want me to roll it out and then put it in? Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Okay, hold. Well, I guess at the end of the day, it's just like, as a Filipino person and as a Filipino woman who has dealt with white men saying all sorts of stupid ass, out of pocket microaggression shit to me because they think about women, Filipino women, they're a little too okay with our trafficking. They're definitely okay with us being sexually trafficked, for sure. Whether or not they acknowledge it, how they clicked it into their heads, or they only see me as a Pornhub category. So, if you're gonna come into my chat telling me about some random ass white guy that I already don't give a fuck about in the Philippines with 2 houses, you know what I mean? I have already removed myself to some degree from that conversation. Because it's just what does that has nothing to do with me. Why are you even bringing up this guy in my chat? Because he married a Filipino person? That's one of the things I don't want to hear in my chat. One of the chat rules is I don't want you to open a sentence with, oh, I know somebody who married a Filipino person, or I know somebody who fucked a Filipino person, or I know somebody who's the girlfriend or boyfriend of a Filipino person. That is the first rule in the chat. If you look at the chat rules right before you chat, that is part of the first rule. I don't want to hear any of that. And like, you keep defending this person. I don't care about this person. Like, I don't care. They have 2 houses in the Philippines for what? Like, my family in Manila has money. Like, they're fine. You know what I mean? And my family in Davao, like, they're living okay too. But they like, my family in Davao definitely, you know, has seen some stuff. You know, they've seen some stuff. And so, especially with the there was an earthquake recently too, so there was the floods that did not affect my family. And then there was earthquakes that we were concerned with. You know what I mean? And it's just like, oh, are we boiling now? Okay. Also, I don't like it when people try to be overly familiar with me. So I'm just going to put that out there too. When people try to be overly familiar with me, that also does not make me feel good. So I don't like over familiarity. I don't like pet names. There's a lot of things that I don't like. So like, he can be a good person, you know, or not. Like, I don't care. I don't want to hear about white people having more than one property for what reason in the Philippines. Like, that, why? Why would I want to hear about that? So, just please don't ever do that again. Okay. Drain and rinse thoroughly under running water. Okay. So I need to drain this. I already have the drain thing over here. This is mostly just proving to me that I need to change either my rules or something because people don't read them. So What's that timer for? Oh, that's the pizza oven. Okay, hold on. I need to roll out the dough. Yeah, all the stuff with the other things can wait. Got stuck to the... Okay, so it's a little stuck to the paper towel. I dampened it, but it is a little stuck. There's lots of air bubbles, so I'm gonna assume that's good. Right? Because it's been a while since we've been fucking around with pizza. Roll it out. Okay, where's the... I have like a wooden tin. I know. I know. Just stay warm for a little bit. Okay. So here's the dough. We're running the meat under running water. And so it said to punch. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's right, but let's see. So I'm gonna flour up that rolling pin, and then we're gonna roll it, and then transfer to a lightly greased. So let me spray this real quick. I know it's about to beep again. Okay. Oh, I said I was gonna flour it, then I didn't. Oven, please. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this rectangular. Oh my god, please. There we go. Kitchen. Oh my god, Rico! I was telling people about your snack. What is it? The Cheez-Its or the, Goldfish. and Swedish fish. Not everyone was into it, but I still like it. Yeah. It's such an interesting combo. I just don't really like the texture of Swedish fish, you know? It's a kind of weird. As far as like gummies go, it's not my preferred gummy texture. I know, Evan. I know. So it's rectangular-ish. I thought I would hang out while I battle Infinity Nikki's construction ability? Wait, are we terraforming now? Is that what you were doing earlier? I was driving, so I was trying to pay as much attention as I could, but I couldn't super follow. I like followed along as much as I there was like infinity of something. I could have sworn it was fish though. I haven't been in Palea in a really long time either. They gave us an island to work on, and trying to line stuff up is a pain. Oh, so it's like Animal Crossing designer. Interesting. There's a bay leaf in here that accidentally got in there, so in case we were wondering. Are you gonna cooperate? Maybe. I definitely put the oil side down on the... Oh my god, dude, I totally know, because like it's almost time for them to have dinner. Okay. Good. Good-ish. It said to roll it out first, so I don't know. But the last time we did this, we just like kind of shaped it inside of the pan. But I'm guessing this makes it a little less annoying to do it this way. Oh, some of you a little dry still. Interesting. Hopefully there won't be surprise pockets of dryness. Look how nice and thick you are. Okay. Okay. We didn't fuck around with preparing anything else, so now we kind of need to do it like now. Also, I didn't boil the pork sausage thing. So we have pork blood and we have pork sausage. The pork sausage, according to the label, is cooked. But, I know, Evan. I know. Okay. And so let me get that corned beef, and then we need some eggs. Corned beef, eggs. And then we can keep pressing on with the bun bo way. Okay. Cheese, corned beef guisado, bell peppers, onions, 3-inch areas of dough, untopped. Okay. Okay, that might be a little tricky, but sure. Sure. I'm gonna keep the placenta. I don't mind the placenta, so we're just gonna keep it. Placenta is like the white ribbed parts that happen on you know what? I'll just eat it. I'll just eat it for me right now because I haven't eaten anything yet. So maybe I have to sharpen. Oh, I don't know. Nice, pretty sharp already. I feel like there just won't be enough room. Also, TLDR chat, not a fan of sex tourism. Also, there's a lot of reasons why there's like hypersexualization and fetishization of of Asian women. And a lot of those reasons are because of colonization. Or the colonizer. There's lots of military bases in the Philippines. There's military bases in all parts of Asia. And it's true that Asian people have done some fucked up shit to each other. Japan. But if we're wondering why I feel so strongly about certain things, search up American military bases, prostitution, sex tourism, sex tourism, Catholicism, abstinence. There was like an interview on CNN. Some CNN person interviewed a priest, and essentially it was just like they were saying like the child is sinning if they have sex before marriage. What about the adults that coerce them? What about that? What about that shit? They don't fucking... It's fucking maddening. I fucking hate this shit. So, like, anytime I have books that I want to send home to the Philippines, all the religious books, that gets sold to half-price books. I'm not sending that shit to the Philippines. They get enough of that shit. Like, anything with, like, math and science, I haven't come upon anything, with, like, sex ed. But I'm, like, thinking about, like, maybe just buying some sex ed books and, like, putting it in there. Because I feel it's important, but I don't know how conservative my relatives are. Because my relatives work in education, but I'm just, like... There needs to be, like, comprehensive sex education. And there are people that are fighting for it in the Philippines. But, like... There's a lot of conservative, there's, like, a lot of conservative bullshit still, and, I don't know much about, like, the Muslim part of the Philippines as far as, like, sex education. I'm pretty sure it's similar as far as, like, the conservatism that's, like, surrounding it, but, like, I really don't think that's the way things should be, because kids need to know about their bodies. The more educated you are, the less likely you will be taken advantage of. Less likely. The problem is still the predators, and not the children. But the children need to be given the opportunity to, like, know more about how their fucking bodies work. Like, abstinence only is not good for people. It's, like, it's not good. And if it's already expensive to live, you want to teach abstinence only and then have a bunch of, like, teenage mothers? Well, like, what are we doing? So... I'm gonna try to get this out because it's, like, congealed. But we also need to get the cheese out too. That same, like, CNN interview that I saw, like, it was a couple months ago. There was a mom, and she was like, yeah, if my kid got pregnant, like, basically saying the kid's a sinner and, like, she would be a bad person or some shit like that. I was like, what about the person who coerced her? There's, like, online predators and shit. You know what I mean? I'm just like, what are we doing here? It's just, it's so terrible, you know? Yeah, victim blaming is not okay. Yeah, like I have had some really awful shit happen to me. You know what I mean? And I'm educated, right? So like being educated is not going to protect you from everything, right? Like being drugged, for example, having your drinks tampered with, you know? Like it's not going to protect you from that. But you know, it's important to know how your body works. It's you know, I've been to clinics where, you know, because I'm poor. I've been to clinics because I'm poor, right? Because I can afford to go to a clinic. And it wasn't even for like a pregnancy test or anything. And I think there was one time I went and I needed something along the lines of fucking like a gynecological or whatever. And they were like, "Are you married?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "Why are you here?" And I was like, "Last time I checked, I still have a vagina, regardless if somebody's trying to pump it full of cum. So what are you saying right now, bitch?" Like, I didn't say that, but in my head I was like, this fucking dumbass, why are you here? Like, why are you even asking me this shit right now? As a healthcare professional, I still have a pussy, regardless if it's being pumped full of cum, okay? Like, it still needs to be checked out, and I still need to know if it's in proper working order. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck are you asking me why the fuck I'm here if I'm not married and I'm checking my vagina? What the shit? And then there's another time that I was in for like something. And like I hadn't had my period yet, and they were like, "Oh, we need you to take a pregnancy test." I was like, I haven't touched a penis in like 5 years. Like, I'm telling you I'm not pregnant. That sounds like one of those plants they sneak in there to guilt people out of getting abortions. Ugh, gross. Gross. I didn't even think about that, Midoriko. What if you're right? That's nasty. Ugh. Okay, this is... I don't think we need that many eggs. So maybe we'll do 1 egg here and 1 egg here. And then we'll try to figure out the cheese situation. I don't think that clinic offers abortions, but that is something to consider. They did dentistry. You know. Okay. But yeah, it was just like, those were 2 of the times that I went to that clinic when I was like, y'all, I don't know what we're doing here, but this is not it. So, you know. I'm gonna put cheese too, don't worry. Or maybe I should put it in the middle? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We'll try to put it here. We already kind of fucked up because we touched other stuff, but that's fine. And then the cheese too. So let me get that cheese. Okay, so our knife has not touched meat yet. So this is the cheese that we're using. Sorry. It says it's a melting cheese, so I just feel like it's really appropriate for the application. So I'm just gonna try to open this cheese. And it said that it's kind of like stretchy and stuff. Oh yeah, one more egg. But yeah. Oh, you fit so cute right there. Okay. I'm liking how it just kind of breaks apart a little bit. We could probably make the pieces smaller. So we want to try to get them in the edges especially, because then it'll like do that kind of crispy around the edges thing. So the pizza recipe is sardines and breadcrumbs and tomato sauce, which I don't mind, but especially, you know, my mom likes sardines, so sardines to me is a very Filipino thing. It is like string cheese, yeah. I was reading stuff and it's like string cheese, and I was like, I mean, I guess we're gonna see. It is kind of like it easily kind of peels or whatever. I know I like fried mozzarella with anchovies, capers, and garlic sauce. Ooh, that sounds fancy. I love capers. So. Sounds like the oven gave up. So we might have to turn it back on or whatever. That's fine. It looks like this egg's gonna be all up in a corner. So this corner of the pizza should be interesting. Capers got that yum. I know. I'm usually just used to it in the application of chicken piccata, right? I think that's it. But yeah, I like capers. ad break is supposedly coming in, but most likely you're not getting at one. So enjoy ad-free viewing. Okay, after this one, we'll go ahead and put the rest of the cheese away. I thought this was like gonna barely be enough, but apparently this is a great amount of cheese. So, just make sure we get all the edges. Minus maybe where the egg is. Yeah. Most people do not get ads in my stream. So you're probably not getting any. And that's fine. You know. But I have no control over that. So if you get ads, I have no control over that. If you don't get ads, I also don't have any control over that. You know, that's like literally not up to me. That's you know, if Twitch has ads to run, like an allotment, and you happen to get that RNG, then you know that's what's gonna happen. But I don't have any control. I'm gonna taste this. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Pretty mild. Okay. Let me wash my hands real quick. On the side of the sink that does not have meat. Okay. Let me preheat the oven again. All right, so this is our before. We could just put some breadcrumbs just to sort of make it like, well, hold on. Being careful not to top the eggs. This egg is going to be weird, but that's fine. Because it like ended up over here. Oh my god. Okay, phone. But yeah, it is nearing the end of Filipino American History Month. So just to let you know, there's many creators out there on this app that are Filipino American or Filipino Canadian, because like let's go ahead and add all the Americas. There's probably Filipinos in Brazil, maybe, who knows. So again, we exist all year round. Early voting is going on right now. There are like so many things that you and me and all of us can do to help our immediate communities. You know what I mean? Oh, I forgot the. Damn, okay. Forgot the bell peppers. Okay. Whoops. I was like, yeah, there are some blank spaces. I just Yeah. So, whoops. Okay. Okay. So that's obviously not all the bell peppers, but I feel bad for this egg's gonna be fucking weird. That's fine. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll take another picture because I forgot. Okay. Hopefully that'll be fine. We'll try to figure out something for well, okay. When we put this in the oven, then we will I guess maybe try to mince up the lemongrass a little bit more. Because that's for the satay. Yeah, that's for the satay. So the satay isn't necessarily needed, but you know. Okay, so we need to make that broth. So I'll go ahead and make the broth inside of the pot. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Is the cable okay? Is the cable okay? Okay, you're fine. All right. So we're gonna put this cheese away because we don't need it anymore. This was apparently too much cheese. It's a little red because the thing I cut before I cut the cheese was a bell pepper, a red bell pepper. All right, so I'm gonna wrap this up in some plastic wrap. You know what? I'll just okay. Completely wrap it in some plastic wrap. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna put this pizza in the oven, and then we're gonna keep on going with the bunbaway stuff. Okay. God, please, I don't want to hurt myself. There we go. So we're gonna make the broth inside of this pot. That's why we boiled some water not that long ago. So let me take that water out, and then how many? 2 teaspoons, 2 cups, so 3 cups. So this is chicken bouillon. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, because it's 3 cups. I don't know why it's a 2 whatever's for 2 cups. Just say 1 to 1, you know. So that was 24 ounces or 3 cups of water that we had boiled for specifically the purpose of the broth. I was actually thinking about changing my about section today. It's like I can never change it, but also no one ever reads it. I don't know what to fucking do. So I don't know. I don't know. So it's meat, broth, lemongrass, onions. Meat, broth. Okay. So we're gonna add the lemongrass that we did not try to put into the blender. So lemongrass, and then meat, grass, meat, broth, lemongrass, onions. Oh, onions. So it was 2 onions, halved. This might be too much because I'm using considerably less meat than the recipe is calling for originally. So and we'll cut up the tendon much later on in the game. Okay. And then I'm going to add the sausage that I did not cut up and put in there. So this is yo hui. It says cooked. Okay. So cooked garlic and pepper pork patty roll. Both recipes requested something like this. And so I wanted to wait until we don't need to cut up more veggies or whatever for me to try to open this package. I guess I should just go ahead and slice it. I didn't see anybody with pictures of like when this step happens. So I'm just gonna assume that since we have all this other pork product or meat products, this is the time it goes in. So yeah, let's have it. There we go. Okay. This is my first time using this, okay? So I thought about asking my Vietnamese friends, and I was like, no, I can be a big girl and not ask my Vietnamese friends about this fucking sausage. I can figure it out. It's gonna be fine. We don't need to ask them today. You know, we'll figure it out. Let's try to be strong, independent women today and not ask my friends while they're at work. So, because I was like, I was pretty sure I knew what section to get it at, but I also was not sure. And I was like, maybe I should ask them just to be sure. Maybe I should ask them just to be sure. And I was like, no. We're not gonna do that today. You know. You're smart. You can figure it out. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You don't have to ask your friends for this one. You know, you're gonna figure it out, and I did. I fucking figured it out. So, it's kind of like, since this is already like a pre-made food essentially, but you need to like, it's pre-made, but you need to prepare it still. Does that make sense? So it was kind of like in the pre-made food area. Yeah. I guess we can do this. Why are you so... That was weird. Okay. And it was like right next to nem chua, and I was like, oh, I really want to get some nem chua, but we're already doing this. So let's chill out, you know? So. Okay. We will add the pork blood later on. It's a little full in here. Or I don't know, should we? No, I should. You know what? We'll just do it now. Let me see. Oh, okay. Fill it up with water. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and put that pork then. All right. So for the halal habibis, maybe you don't want to see this. Maybe like anyone who's like weird about blood-colored meat products or blood-related meat products. It's not like viscous, but you might not like this. So I'm prefacing, I'm giving you disclaimers, okay? But this is congealed. So the thing I like about blood pudding the most is it's kind of like a firm gelatin, sort of. So I'll just show you. Pretty sure this is already cooked because it's not super bloody red. Like in some of the, visuals, but it's also why we wanted to wait until after all the non-meat products were dealt with, okay? So we're just gonna do this. And this. Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm the only person who eats this in this house. Okay? I'm the only person who eats this in this house. I told Mom what I was gonna do, and she was like, Because when I said I was gonna get blood pudding, she was like, are you making dinaguan? I was like, no. So the reason it took me a really long time to like finally try Dinaguan. Okay, like I was an adult when we finally tried Dinaguan, right? So sometimes shitty Filipino people like to do this thing where they tell people Dinaguan is chocolate meat. And it's just kind of like in this world full of like food allergies and just people not eating certain things because of, you know, either religious or just personal, you know, personal beliefs, or they have like issues with textures. I feel like that's really fucking shitty and irresponsible and like can really hurt people. So like I don't like joking around like that. Like tell people what's in their food for real. So cuz like they could die, right? Like we have a friend with really severe mushroom allergies, and like I've seen her go through it, and dude, I don't, no thank you, don't want to see her go through that again. And it's really hard because she likes Japanese food, and you know, most broths, a lot of Asian broths, not just Japanese, like soup base, soup, or like, God, fucking words, not just Japanese, broths, but lots of Asian soup broths, will have mushrooms, specifically shiitake, right? Um, and so like it's really, really important to like not fuck around when there's, you know, certain ingredients in a dish. Like you, like it's really important to know. So, even though I was working at like bars and pubs and stuff, like we did have like we had a customer who had an egg allergy. We also have a streamer friend who has an egg allergy. But like, you know, he can't eat chicken. So he can't eat the mother or the child. So it's just, you know, when I see, especially that streamer friend, when I see recipes for alternatives to stuff, like, you know, there's flax eggs, but there's, you know, not everybody is gonna give a fuck about a flax egg, especially since a flax egg won't, like, you know, simulate like a sunny side up egg, right? Like, if you just want a sunny, like, if you want, you know, a lot of Filipino breakfasts will be like whatever the meat is, rice and egg. You know, like a flax egg is not gonna be like a substitute for that. That's not gonna be a 1-to-1. That's not gonna be a suitable egg for that situation because it's like it's a binder for when you're baking. The flax egg. So where the fuck is the lid? Okay. Oh, pizza's smelling like pizza or it's something. It's smelling good. Belch. My best friend when I was 9. Mm-hmm. Okay, we need to get. Okay, I'm gonna have you look at that while I do dishes. Okay. That's blood pudding. It's not for everyone. I'm pretty sure it's already cooked through, but just in case, just because the center was a little bit red, more red than I'm, you Usually in the pictures for the ones that are not cooked all the way, or like that you do at your home yourself, it's like a brighter red. So I'm pretty sure this is cooked, but at the same time, I just want to be super careful, you know, because it is still pork, you know, and I have a tendency to fuck up when I cook pork. So I'm just being like extra safe. So the pizza's going to be 30 minutes, but we'll probably just let it hang out in the oven for a little bit, especially since I'm using different toppings from So I'm using a pizza dough recipe that is not related to assembling the actual pizza. The assembly of the pizza is like just based on you just have some sort of like dough ready to go. You know what I mean? Not necessarily like the style of dough that I'm doing. So they said for the Filipino pizza to cook it at a different temperature than what I'm baking for the pizza, because the dough recipe said 450, and the Filipino recipe said something else. But it's like basing it off of just like, I guess like maybe like a pre-made dough from the store or something like that. So, cause she like, I don't know where she lives, but she moved to Texas apparently from one of the last posts that I saw on her food blog. But like, hopefully she's okay and adjusting. So, because our state, so I don't know if she has kids. I'm still washing dishes, and I'll check in with y'all in just a little bit. I want to get most of these dishes done because we need to reuse some of them again in the pretty close-ish future. Like I might. Oh yeah, I need to clean that knife. I definitely need to clean the knife. I need to clean the knife. Did I already clean the spatula? I have like a big spatula that I don't see. This. Don't want to soak it because it's wood. The rolling pin, the lemon lime squeezer thing. Oh yeah, I need to clean the sides. One of which Spaceballs does not like. Where's the spatula though? But hopefully he just doesn't have to see it, you know. Oh yeah, I should wash the mint. I'm gonna wash kind of everything. Oh yeah, I need to wash the knife. God damn. Okay. being very careful with the knife. Anytime you use a sharp thing, just, you know, you don't have to rush, or it would be preferable if you don't, so you don't fucking hurt yourself. Okay, pizza's definitely smelling like pizza. Good, good, good. We're smelling like something baked. Fantastic. New CS. Counter-Strike? I gotta think about that. Is it because they haven't had a new Counter-Strike in like 20 years? People ended their life over Counter-Strike? Because they changed the essence of the game? I wouldn't know. I don't really play first-person shooters, so I don't know much about that life. Some people live for that and that only, I suppose. Oh, I see. Oh my god, did you get bent? Oh my god, did you get bent? Did you bent? Handle is slightly bent. Not happy about that. That's weird. Huh. Maybe I'll just lay it flat from now on. There. Ugh. I really like that knife too. Oh, I did wash you already. Good job. Okay. Yeah, you need to come up to a boil. So we're waiting for the meat to come to a boil. Okay. Oh. Onions to a pot. Seasoning. Bitch, what? Oh, fuck. Shrimp paste? Okay, hold up. Whoops. I need to add more stuff. My bad. Oh, okay. Let's do the dry stuff first. So 2 tablespoons of sugar. Okay, that touched oil, so no. 2 tablespoons. 2 tablespoons of sugar. Shrimp paste. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me just mix it off to the side and then put it in. Okay, so 2 tablespoons of sugar. 2 tablespoons of sugar. I'll put 1 tablespoon of MSG. It said 2, but I'll just put 1. I'm most likely the only one eating this, but still. Okay, 1 tablespoon of MSG. Mom got so upset when I got this MSG, and I was like, I'm just following the recipe, lady. It's not that I wanted to get MSG, especially. So, 3 tablespoons of salt. Bitch! No! So much salt! What are we doing? Okay. Jesus. Wait, should I use kosher? How about we use half? We'll use half a tablespoon of kosher, and then we'll just we'll use this. There we go. That's good. Two types of salt. Then 2 tablespoons of Lee Kum Kee. 2 tablespoons of Lee Kum Kee. Huh? Wait. God, Mom. Okay, we have to move to another room for a second. Okay. I'm gonna have you in darkness for a little bit. Okay, you can microwave now. You can microwave now. Right. Yeah, I can hear it now. Okay. Sorry. I was having like chest cramps or something. And excuse me. All right, so maybe I can show you the pizza without the stream dying. It definitely rose. It's a good thing we used that pan underneath. I'm gonna let it hang out there for a little bit because I don't know, maybe it'll deflate. I don't know. Residual heat. So pizza looks good. It doesn't smell burnt, which is good, although it looks like it might be slightly burnt. So I don't know. But yeah, I was having chest cramps just now. I'm just gonna. But it's probably because I also haven't eaten anything besides those like couple pieces of cheese and 2 juice boxes and some tea today because I'm like waiting to eat this bun boy. So, okay, so I added the seasoning a little too early. That's fine. I misread. So it was like add the meat, broth, lemongrass, and onions to a pot and fill the water almost to the brim. Bring them to a boil, then drop the heat to medium to maintain a low boil. When does the banana flour happen, though? Maybe the banana flour is just a decorative thing. Because, like, both of these recipes are not telling me when the fuck that happens. Because it's not part of the satay. Like the banana flour, it's like its own separate thing. Oh, satay is something I'm gonna heat up. Oh, Maybe I'll try to do hers next time, but I feel like his was just a little bit simpler. Oh my God. Okay, so pork after an hour, once it gets to a boil, anyway. Are y'all done microwaving? Definitely looks like a pizza. Okay, we're gonna leave that there for a little bit. We're gonna leave that there for a little bit. Okay, let me put you back on this tripod after we get the cords out from inside of it. Again, we're waiting for this to boil and then we can let it simmer. But it needs to boil first before we press on. Oh my God, camera, please don't. Thank you. We can probably eat part of the pizza while we do this because it needs to boil, then we'll simmer, then after an hour we'll take all the pork stuff out. So I put the pork blood in there and I put the pork sausage in there. Right? Even though the pork sausage says it's cooked, whatever. And so we'll take those out. They're already sliced, so we don't need to slice them. We just need to fish them out gently. And then the tendon will take 2 to 3 hours, probably. Since it's less than I usually use for when I do pho. Pho, by the way, and bun bo wei are two different things. They're both noodle soups, but they're their own thing. So like bun bo wei is not spicy pho. It's its own identity. And there's a couple different differences. One is the noodles that are used. And iconically for me, typically the only time I want bun bo wei is because I need blood. So I don't really know any pho that has like blood pudding in it, or at least I haven't seen any. Even duck bit doesn't have like that. So duck bit is like combo. Duck bit just means combo. So like you'll see banh mi duck bit, or like you'll see pho duck bit, or you know what I mean? It's just like whatever combo the restaurant likes or decides that they want for their combo. It's not like a specific combo. It's like whatever. It's like whatever they decide, you know, as their combo. So, but yes, I like blood pudding. I guess what we can do is that I'm gonna start rinsing out some of the side stuff, even though we're very far away from assembling. I'm gonna show you some of the stuff that we're gonna put in today. We have mint. Sorry, hold on. Mint. And then we have Thai basil, which we grow in the backyard, so like that's just there, you know. We're doing mince, we're doing Thai basil, we're doing bean sprouts. I don't think Spaceballs is around anymore, so like we don't have to worry. But Spaceballs really does not like bean sprouts. Let's see. Mint. What am I do there? Smelling fresh mint makes me think of mojitos because you have to muddle the mint or whatever. So, mojitos are nice. I'm not really big on rum, but mojitos are nice. And bean sprouts. So the thing about packaged bean sprouts is that you kind of have to find a use for them quickly, or else they get really kind of not great after, like really quickly. So I'll probably make some pickles at some point. Then we've got cilantro, which my mom is not a fan of. So again, this is for me. We're gonna see how long this soup lasts. Because just, I don't know. But I am using considerably less meat than was desired from either recipe. Each recipe I followed or was loosely referencing, it was like somewhere between 6 to 8 pounds of meat. I'm using, if that pork sausage might have been a pound, so the pork sausage a pound, the blood pudding definitely a pound, did a half a pound of tendon, so that's 2.5 pounds so far, and like slightly less than a pound of oxtail. So 1, 2, pork blood, pork, oxtail. So like 3.5 pounds almost of meat type products, meat or meat adjacent things. And yeah, so I'm gonna so I eat all of the cilantro, so I'm just gonna run all of these loosely underneath the sink. Run some of these leaves. And I'm gonna wash off some of this Thai basil. I'll start with the ones that are further down these stems. Like not the ones that are like super close to the flowers. There we go. Okay. So it doesn't look like we're quite at a boiling point yet. I'm gonna put this back. I'm gonna rinse off a tomato to snack on. It looks like it's got some boo-boos on it though, so we need to cut off some of the not great looking parts. It's got some boo-boos. That's fine. I'm a very waste not want not, so I'm just gonna take off the slightly sussy parts and take a look. So underneath looks pretty okay. So I don't know, maybe those are just like little weird bruises, or I don't know. But I'm gonna cut this up, not on the stove. And let me get a bowl. So I'm off to the side cutting up some tomatoes for a little snack while we wait for the pizza to be an adequate temperature for me to touch and show everybody. And then I'll show you a snack that I like to eat. Okay. Not boiling yet. But you know what? I'll use rice vinegar. What is it, 9:15? Oh. 9:15 is fine. Shrimp paste. This is the shrimp paste Mom doesn't like, so I tried this snack with the shrimp paste I made last time. So we're just gonna compare. It's not gonna taste the same. Because like the shrimp paste I made was vegan, so there's like no shrimp in it. But one of my favorite snacks is like vinegar mixed with shrimp paste with tomatoes. It's like just a nice little snack. But we haven't been able to find the bagoong we usually get because I'm sure the FDA is doing some dumbass shit. You know, because for a really long time we couldn't get Jufran. for whatever stupid ass fucked up reason they were saying something's wrong with one of the ingredients, and I'm like, y'all allow so much bullshit in your food, and y'all are saying some shit about our people's food. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So but we can get Jufran now. But like, it was fucking weird for a while. Alright, we're kind of boiling. Again, I added the seasoning too early. I misread. I was supposed to let it boil, then simmer, add the seasoning, but whatever. It's just gonna be hopefully extra flavorful. Alright, so I'm just mixing in the vinegar and shrimp paste. Camera feels a little laggy. Please don't tell me that you love me. That is definitely something I don't want. Okay. Mmm. Mom doesn't like the texture of this, but it tastes the same. Okay. So we're gonna lower the temperature and let it simmer. So let me go ahead and put a, let me see. So let's do 60 minutes. We'll do an hour and then we'll pull out the pork products. Mmm. God, this is so good. My shins hurt a little bit, but that's okay. Today's gonna be a little bit on the longer side, so let's see. Mm. We don't need to boil the noodles until like way later. So we'll probably have to work on the satay. Let me see what they say about the satay. Okay. Okay. So after we finish our snack, we can probably work on the satay. Because we have, you know, we're gonna wait an hour and then check the pork, right? So the pork blood and the pork sausage will be the first to leave the pot. Everything else is beef. Mm. Kitchen. Kitchen. Okay. Don't know what happened there. Sorry. Oh yeah, it's only Tuesday. There's a global strike on Thursday, so please try not to buy anything. If you go to that link, it'll give a very, very brief overview about everything regarding the strike. It's basically to like foster like a consistent practice. I heard about this global strike from Spaceballs, who was here earlier. If you follow a lot of food and drink streamers, you've probably come across Spaceballs. He's very into coffee, so if you have questions about coffee, definitely a person to ask, or about keyboards. Definitely a good person to ask. He's been doing some very like experimental food stuff. And on Halloween, I believe he's gonna be doing his Mad Lib challenge thing. So an awesome black tea jelly cake. Secret ingredient is white pepper, and the vibe is cream with a very like sussy calmoji. Like a kind of like smug, like a smug calmoji. So belch. Oh, my stomach. Maybe I don't need acidic things right now. But oh, you know what that okay. Okay. We'll do another steep of this stuff. Let me just boil more water. Oh yeah. Keep on watching that. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before we take the pizza out to check it out. Oh, I'm sorry. Here you go. Okay. So we need to chop up the. Oh wait, we definitely need to heat this up. Just be like this. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to use the shaker. So I'm gonna try to mince up the rest of the lemongrass. helps when you mashed it a little bit, because then it's like easier slightly to cut through, but Okay, so that's for the satay. Saute seeds in oil. Oh, we don't need to do that because we already have a natto powder. It's tea. You want to use this one or start another bag?
Well, let's push down. This one has a hole.
Okay. The eggs can still fit in there. Did it drop?
It will, see? Oh. You're already.
Well, the egg ended up a little weird looking, but I'm sure it's fine. Oh, dude, it's smelling right. That's so good. Okay, so this is the pizza. Something happened with the eggs. That's fine. At least we know they're cooked. So. I think I'll chop it over here. Sometime between some steps. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll unplug this. Okay. Want to go somewhere after? All right, can I touch this? No, no, I can't. There we go. Let me move the light over here. There we go. All right. So we'll go ahead and slice this up. So one of the eggs is in a corner. Maybe this one? I don't know. So I'm just gonna take some pictures because you know we did it before and this will be the after. Okay. All right. So I have a cutter. Yeah. So typically we use these when we want to cut up. So Maybe. Okay, good sign. I was like, why are you so fluffy? Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Pretty sure that's the cheese, but we're gonna find out if I fucked up or not. Like right now. So. Okay. No, fuck it. Let's just use this. We'll just use a fucking spatula. It's fine. I'm hoping that wetness I just saw is like the cheese and not it just not being done. Is this where the egg is? Yeah, it looks like it's definitely baked. We're looking a little wet on this side. I'm just hoping that's just cheese. All right. Okay. Let's try this. It's really fluffy. Okay. Look how jiggly we are. We're still a little on the hot side for me to touch. Okay. Definitely tastes like bread. Okay. Ugh. Hold on, let me turn you around. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh. Maybe a little tighter. There we go. Okay. So here's our pizza while I'm smelling this bun bowl away, and it smells delicious. Maybe I was supposed to punch the bread more or the dough because it's really fluffy. It's like real fluffy. Or maybe they anticipated the person to make these recipes like to use a bigger pan, perhaps, maybe. We used less salt. I also don't know if that affected anything as far as like the dough. Maybe I'll just make this into bread next time and not make it pizza. Maybe I'll just make bread. Okay. I'm starting to think like maybe they did the corned beef and the bell peppers and obviously cheese because pizza because it's like a supreme pizza kind of.
Also, reminder, my chat is 20 up. If for whatever reason I start suspecting that you are not 20 years old, I'm probably gonna ban the shit out of you. So keep that in fucking mind moving forward. 26? I'm trying to read the timer from here. So we used less salt in this just because I don't really feel comfortable using a lot of salt. Just as a in general thing for me, just across the board, regardless of what we're gonna be doing. I don't really feel comfortable using a lot of salt. So if I do not completely omit the salt, I lessen it for sure. Yo, what up, Blab? I'm really high. I read corn and beef pizza and what, huh? Oh, okay, sorry. Here you go. We made corned beef hash, or like Filipino style corned beef hash yesterday. And so now we made it into a pizza. To be fair, it feels more like a supreme pizza with like the bell peppers and stuff, so maybe that's why they did that combo. These are eggs. So I'll try a piece with an egg. See what happens. But well, thanks, Blab. So the pizza recipe did not give me like a pizza dough whatever. They were just like under the assumption that you have like some sort of dough in mind or whatever. I love egg on pizza. I do too. I wonder how they do it where it doesn't look like, I don't know, like I preserved it or something. Because I'm like, how did they? Because I followed so the pizza dough recipe is a different recipe, and then like the actual assembly of all the stuff on top is like another recipe, and they had like a different like set of temperature. So I'm definitely thinking that had to do something with how this egg ended up looking like, I don't know, kind of like a soy egg in a way, you know? But yeah. And the dough, it's supposed to be like a deeper pizza, but I don't think it's supposed to be this tall. So I don't know what happened. I'm not mad at it, you know, as long as the bread is cooked all the way through, I really don't care. But it is a lot of bread. So this is like, I wish I could tell you the cheese. I think the brand is like La Vaquita or something like that. It's kind of like a pull apart cheese. So like it was really nice trying to so yeah, it's an egg. Egg. So it was like easy to, you know, put everything on top or whatever. So like that's kind of nice. I need to tighten that. And then we have some soup happening in the background. I've got like 22 minutes before we need to do a check on protein or whatever, you know? Woo! Sorry. Oh yeah, we need a lighting change. There we go. Let's do this. Still a shadow. Lighting is hard. But yeah, I really enjoyed the corned beef hash that we made yesterday, or corned beef guisado, or corned beef fucking, or ginisang corned beef, right? I'm not sure if I should have just asked my mom while she was here. Because I was trying to figure out the definition of ginisang. I was like, is it another word for guisado, or is it like a different word? But yeah, so we made corned beef guisado or ginisang corned beef yesterday. Delicious. 10 out of 10 recommend. I want to do it again. It's, it is pretty fatty. So we did remove most of the fat from the can prior, or like enough of the fat from the can that didn't like stick to the meat, you know what I mean? We couldn't quite remove all of it, but I mean that's fine. As long as I'm not like eating the whole can in a day, or like, if we kind of make this pizza last, I don't know, like a week, that should be safe for my arteries, I guess. Oh shit, I pierced a hole in this pan. Well, I mean, if I make pizza, it should be fine, but I've been mostly making these pizzas in there because when I learned what Detroit pizza was, I was really excited because I was like, ooh, because like it's like a thick dough, right? And I was like, oh, that's so nice, And so I showed Hadriel, because like Hadriel enjoys pizza and he's Italian, right? Unless I'm remembering that wrong. And he was like, oh, so like a Sicilian. And I was like, oh, okay, there we go. Next search, Sicilian pizza. So I looked up Sicilian pizza, found this recipe. I found like 2 other recipes before this one, but this one is like a lot simpler. The other one had like a 3-hour rest of the dough. This is only an hour and a half. So like this one is like a bit more approachable. Because, like that's why we're doing 2 things today. So while that is doing the shit that it needs to do without me needing to do anything about it, we can eat this, right? And we started this dough so we could have it, rest while we prepared the rest of the shit for this. You know what I mean? So it kind of like, that's why we decided to do 2 things today. This would be the Filipino portion of today. And that's not the Filipino portion of today. Because again, it's like the last couple of days of Filipino American History Month. Which is why we did kuning rice and fucking tiula itum like I don't know, last week, because like I felt it was very important to highlight Muslim. Is the pizza bussin'? I really like it. I'm just surprised at how tall the bread is. You know what? Wait, how about we do it this way? Maybe from this angle it's gonna be better. Yo, that's stacked. Yeah, it's it's very tall. Oh, it's calf. I gotta go. Oh no. Blab. But yeah, this is an egg calf, just in case. I wasn't expecting it to look like that when we finished, but that's an egg. So it kind of is sort of like a supreme pizza with the corned beef hash and the bell peppers and stuff. So it's really, really nice. It's the custard middle. This one has egg. So we're gonna eat this egg piece and try it out. There we go. I'm gonna scoot you back because lighting. Oh, but it's too bad that it wasn't like a soft egg or whatever, but that's fine. That's fine. As long as everything cooked. You know what I mean? Because when I saw how tall it was, I was like, I hope the bread is cooked all the way. Or else this is going to be really, really awkward. So... if I can figure out how to, like, do this and have the egg be runny or soft, then that'll probably be the best. That takes Chicago style to new heights. Pun intended. Yeah, when I learned about Detroit style pizza, I showed Hadriel, or well, I didn't show Hadriel, but I told Hadriel that I made a Detroit style pizza. And then he looked it up and he was like, oh, Sicilian. And I was like, oh, is that the word I need to be looking up? And so that's how we found this recipe for this pizza dough. And so I really like a thicker crust. So, like, this works. I'm just surprised. It's like a cake. It's like I'm eating a pizza cake. So, I'm just surprised. You know, as long as the bread cooked, we're good. But yes. Oh, sorry for the shaky. Is that about the hurricane?
Mhm.
There's something in the middle, right of the screen. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of that. That's the fishing thing. Like, I don't know why that part is, like, visible, but... So you're aware? Yeah. You get extra ones if you sub or whatever, but, like, if you want to go fishing. If you want to go fishing. I didn't add any, like, special stuff, so there's, like... Oh, man, I thought that almost said something else. I thought that said something else. I'm so glad that it did not say something else. Because that would have been really awkward. Oh, a traffic cone. We have some of those. I don't really believe a traffic cone is only a pound. Ooh, sea urchin! Nice. Wait, can you see the woo and the yippee? I think you can. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of it. So... because I'm pretty sure I've seen other streamers that have the fishing thing and, like, I don't see it in theirs. So, I don't know if I need to do something. It keeps on telling me, like, there's a Twitch API problem or whatever, and I'm like, still? I'm like, okay, I guess, so. Okay, so this cheese is it a cheese or an egg? That's the egg. Uh, but Blab, I hope you have something nice to eat right now. Oh! I got something nice for Blab to eat. How are you, Papa Calf? What is today? Monday? Tuesday. Your kids aren't... Wait. Kids don't get out for Halloween. I'm a one joke pony, Lamau. This is a lot of bread. I wonder if I was supposed to punch it more than once. Even the eggplant is a red mage. I know. I know. Have y'all been playing Final Fantasy 14? Or Blue Protocol? Is it Star Resonance? There are aspects of Blue Protocol that remind me of Final Fantasy 14 if it was easier. If it was easier. Some of my friends already have a house, and I was like, oh, we have houses in this game? Oh, interesting. Been playing WoW. I haven't touched 14 in ages. I'm gonna send a Blab a Fiesta seed, but it's all no red mages. A Fiesta seed? I want to get back into 14, but mostly to play Mahjong. But I don't know what I have to do before I get to play Mahjong. So, my kids love eating hard-boiled eggs, which is basically on top of that pizza. Yeah. Essentially. I have some friends that do not like hard-boiled eggs. They are very against the texture. But I appreciate hard-boiled and runny, you know. Maybe not right now because it's a little hard to. It's like hard to bite through that part. I like them too, but I don't really ever eat egg yolks. Oh, you're skipping egg yolks? Is that a new thing? Or like you've always skipped the egg yolk? Is that the new Papa Calf diet plan? I eat egg whites every day for brekkie. Nice. How silksome. Sorry. My mouth was looking kind of. Eggs and yolk are my favorite food, Madge. I like dipping meat into egg yolks. Not everyone's into that. So, like cooked meat. You do that? Oh, nice! High five. I mean, I like it too. I just don't eat it. Okay. Eggs are just dips for bacon. Oh, nice. I haven't eaten a whole lot of eggs except for like maybe the past 2 weeks. And I don't know if I just felt bad because of the economy, but like if there were no health related worries, I would probably eat eggs with yolk all the time. No, that's fair. I'll eat all the eggs. I fuck with balut too. We were gonna get balut the other day, but then the grocery store had a fire inside, so then we didn't. So I'm sure they're fine. Because there were no like flames coming from the building to the outside. It's just like we smelled gas like outside the building, and I was like, that's weird. And then we walked towards the building, and then people are like trying to get out, and I was like, okay, well, that probably means we shouldn't go inside if everybody's trying to come out. My mom was still trying to go inside. I was like, people are trying to come outside. What are you doing right now? And when the door opened, I smelled the smoke. I was like, okay. Okay. There's enough things trying to kill me. Yeah. You know, bodies change when you get older. Also, pollution. You know, UV rays. Which is why I tell everybody to wear sunblock like all the time. Y'all don't want to be fucking around with skin cancer. So. Okay. So I have to figure out how to do the egg thing. So it's runny on top instead of. Like, it still tastes good because I like eggs, but. It's just hard to. I also noticed that the bell peppers got a little bit of char too, and I don't know if that's like. Because some of them got charred and some of them didn't. So I might have to figure that out too. But all the bread got cooked. Because it's bread all the way through. It's not like soggy. I was afraid because I thought I saw some like soggy. Think that was just cheese. Maybe I could have put more cheese? Maybe? I must do more calculus too. Oh my gosh. Good luck. More power to you, Papa Calf. You can do it. I have 4 more, but they take me so long to do. I believe in Papa Calf. 4 questions, probably an hour or more. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it all goes well. And then you have like breaks and snacks and, you know, rewards for working hard, you know. And that whenever you go to sleep, it feels great and you have no regrets. Because you solved all the problems. I need more sleep, I know. You're doing math and you have kids and a wife, you need more sleep. I don't do math, so. Math. Like, if I made any of these recipes smaller, I would have been so stressed out about the math. So, we didn't. We didn't make any of the recipes smaller. They'll just be extra flavorful, I guess, because I'm using less meat, but everything else is the same. So, like, you know. But it's almost. How much time? 2 minutes? Okay. It's almost time to take out the first round of meat. So we're taking out the pork products. We're gonna. Don't soak knives.
Yeah, don't soak knives, chat. Because if you have a knife in like a bunch of sudsy water, you or whoever is gonna be washing dishes could like put their hand in there and like fuck up their hand. You don't want that to happen. So, you know, okay, we got a minute and a half. So let me just show you what we have been cooking up. I'll raise you like this. And then we'll try to stop doing this Dutch angle bullshit. I'm not doing the Dutch angle on purpose. It's just, you know, it sometimes happens that way. All right. So there we go. So, again, pork blood, not for everybody. Okay. I'll go ahead and take the lid off since, you know, we're kind of like near a point where we should just take it all out. All right. Let me just double check. So those darker sliced things, that's the pork blood. Okay. Let me see where. Okay. So I won't use the drain for this one. I will put the okay. All right. Let me just go ahead and start taking the pork stuff. So this is a pork sausage. Everything smells correct, by the way. This smells correct. So I'm really fucking excited. You know what I mean? You might not know what I mean. I'm very excited. Because I usually just get this at a restaurant. Like, I've never tried making this. So, this is like one of those, I'll just get it from a professional or whatever. So, we're just gonna let these, we're gonna take out all the pork products and like let it hang out, you know. They said like 30 minutes for the pork blood, but you know what, I'm just want to make sure, right? So, oh my god, I'm so sweaty. Fuck. Okay. I was like, I don't want hot liquid splashing on me. Okay. Okay. So again, this is not the Filipino portion of today. We were just eating part of the Filipino portion of today, the corned beef hash pizza. I just thought it'd be like a really interesting idea. I ran it by my mom just in case she might want some. So we will eventually put that in the fridge. If they want a piece, they can cut up a piece, whatever. You know, it's fine. But we are kind of running out of fridge real estate, so I'm probably gonna have to do some thinking about how we're gonna store this later. But that's a problem for me in like 3 hours from now, I guess. So we'll check the beef in another hour to see how it is. But wow, this is a lot. No, onion stop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because the tendon is kind of seized up still. So when it loosens up, it'll be, you know. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Is that all the pork stuff? Yeah, these are just oxtail and. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, everybody, stay as submerged as you can, please. Yeah, usually the tendon stays pretty firm for a while, unfortunately. So like I'll definitely be able to tell when it's time for the tendon to come out. It's not going to be anytime soon. So, you know, let me blow my nose. Okay. Let's. Okay, dishes time. So we don't need to stare at that for a while. We're gonna just let this hang out. It's just gonna like cool. Oof. Whew. Okay. Excuse me. There we go. And just to be safe, we're gonna put a little tent. You know. Protect the food from flying intruders. I'm going to put this pizza for now, just because we don't have a lot of room in this kitchen, like in any kind of capacity. I'm gonna put this back in the oven so it can just hang out there. And again, be safe from flying intruders. You know what I mean? So we're gonna do some dishes. These are some of the stuff I'm gonna have for my bowl. So we can probably just put this over here. Oh my god, why were you still wet? Why are you still dripping? Oh my god. So, that bread is very filling. Because it's bread. But, yes. Alright, so I'm gonna just wash my hands again, and then we will wash dishes. Hold on. let's clean out the sink real quick. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands. I don't like touching my tripod with dirty hands. We still have quite a few things to wash, but are we at 8 hours? Oh wait, I can't see the time. Sometimes I can't like see the stream time. Okay. What's wrong, internet? Why are we freaking out? Why are we being choppy? Oh, we're at 5:20? Okay, that's not bad. I have no concept of time. So. So I have an early morning tomorrow. So I'm not sure if we will stream tomorrow. If we do, it'll most likely just be a mukbang and maybe co-working. Because I need to download the last couple of VODs. What else can we watch? You? Yeah, let's go ahead and let's watch you. And we can throw this flour out. Wash you. Put you in the dishwasher. Oh my god, why are you doing this? Ugh. So 15 minutes almost has passed. Okay, so we don't need this one, I think, anymore. We can wash this, I think. Or we can put this in the dishwasher. There. Cool. Okay. Yeah, how can we put this in the, I think that's gonna be like in the dishwasher. Sorry, we're Dutch angling. There we go. We might play games on Halloween. We might play games on Halloween. Again, just a reminder, Dia de los Muertos and Halloween, not the same. They're not the same thing. So just to put that out there right now, they're not the same thing. Just do a couple searches. They're not the same thing. So just like keep that in mind for the next week. So, you know. We're just soaking up a bunch of stuff that needs to get washed, and then we'll we're gonna wash and dry as we go. Okay, I don't think anyone said anything. All right. I might be paying a little less attention to chat again because I'm like, my hands are wet.
Wow. Temperature came up back real quick. Interesting.
It's like a rolling kind of boil.
I haven't raised up the temperature. I kept it at the same place it was before, but very interesting. Probably because there's like less shit in there. So now it's like really moving, but I feel kind of like most of the time when I've made like Vietnamese or Japanese food where it involves like broth, it just feels like everything takes forever. And just like the overall time, like from prep to finish. And I just think about like, man, how do people figure it out? I mean, they obviously have like machinery or whatever to assist too, but like how do people figure out how to do this on for like a restaurant? I'm spending like hours in the kitchen for this is just for me. But like people just shove this out like daily. You know what I mean? Like it's almost Bunbo Way season. Like people get excited about like pumpkin spice. I get excited for like the first cold day, the first really, really cold day. And like me and most of my friends, what we like to do on the first actual cold day of fall/winter, is that we go get pho or BBH, So I'm like, I've learned how to make pho. I'm currently making BBH, right? So I'm like, oh my god. I could make this at home or I could save a couple hours and just get it outside. So save a couple hours and save a couple hours and $30 because what is it? So the tendon was like $4, like a little under $4 because I only got half a pound. The oxtails were like $9.26. So what? 9, 10, 11, 12, like $13. And then we got the pork blood the other day. Let's just say it was 6, right? So that's already 20. Like right around 20 before we count the, onions and all the, other. Do we say accoutrement? The lemongrass is like $1.78 today, but I did get lemongrass another time, so let's say $4 for lemongrass. So 24, 30. So it's already like a $30 bowl, So, I like that I'm learning how to do this, and essentially this is going to be more than one serving, right? But it was still $30 to make this. So, 30 plus dollars to make this happen, on top of the labor, right? So, it's always really impressive how commercial kitchens can shove shit out. This is not an order. Oh my god. No pattern recognition. God.
you still feel a little greasy. I had oil in this, so like that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, and today when I went to the other grocery store, the power went out for like a couple seconds, and I was like, well, that's awkward. It was weird though, like there was kind of like a loud gasp, but no one screamed. So that was kind of nice that no one screamed. Wrong. But I'm guessing it was like a bunch of adults, so maybe that's why there were no screamers or whatever. Let's see. So this needs to get washed, and you need to get washed. This is gonna probably go in the compost. Just shut this for now. This needs to go into the compost too. So do you. Okay. Let me wash my hands again. There's some dough stuck to one of those, so I want it to soak a little bit, you know. Oh god, I've done 8-hour cooking streams. Like what? Okay. I probably feel tired because I didn't really eat anything today until I started eating the cheese for the pizza, and then I ate 2 slices of pizza. Like that's basically what I ate today. I had some juice. I had like these really cute juice boxes. Let me show you. So this is one of my most favorite drinks. It's a peach tea drink. I am not sponsored, okay? Man, if I was though. I love this shit. Oh, they also make like a chrysanthemum tea. You know? But we did just kind of make some tea not that long ago. So let's go ahead and take a sip of the hot one that we made. So these are the lemons that we squished earlier. And then we're like a second steep of the jasmine flowers and the chrysanthemum. No, the chamomile. So it's more lemony, but then again, there's more lemon than everything else. So yeah, it's mostly lemon. That's fine. Okay. I don't think we need to add water. Is it saying that everything has to be submerged, or is it okay if it's just like whatever? Let's check the notes. Add water to the broth pot if necessary. Yes, we can. Just because I kind of feel like I want the meats to be submerged. Oh my god, you smell so good. You smell so good. Ugh. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to put fish sauce. Oh, I think I forgot something. Hold on. I think there's supposed to be fish sauce in here. Damn it, did I forget something else? Oh my god, I forgot. Okay. Fish sauce time. Wait, tablespoon or teaspoon? Before I fuck it up. Tablespoon or teaspoon? Do we need more fucking fish sauce? Oh my god. I might need another fish sauce bottle. So today we are using the Hungry Hui one, but I was thinking about using the Vicky Pham one, and I was looking at the Lane one. But the way Lane's printed out was like not like this, or else I would have used the Lane's. Tablespoons. Tablespoons. Let's go. Belch. Belch. Did you do it? Okay, thank you. Not that it's SariBot, but anyway. Thanks, SariBot. Thanks, SariBot. That wasn't SariBot, but I just wanted to say it. So, okay. All right, everybody. I like fish sauce. So, this is the one that we're using right now. We don't have the Batiste brand one. I like how they also say stuff in Korean. But it's going to be... Jesus. I think it's a 2. 2? Three to 4. I'm gonna make this bitch salty. Okay. Can you see me? There we go. So it said 3 to 4. Man, I should probably just do 2. Let's just do 2 because we have a lot less meat. Okay. Let's just do 2 because I'm feeling conservative. I'm feeling conservative. Especially since I forgot to do this earlier. Other than that, all the other seasonings are already inside of this pot. This pot. So yeah, that tendon needs a little bit more time. Oh my goodness, my legs are tired. Tired. Okay. Let's see what we can keep putting away. Okay. Here we go. Wash my hands again because I touched my chest. Alright. Put some of this away. And I'm gonna wash more stuff, and maybe we'll take a little sit down. We could probably work on the satay. Since we have the ingredients prepped, minus I'm not gonna use chilies. We don't really have any right now, and also like just to have it like chill out a little bit. You know. And the anato or the ashuete will come later. So we're not gonna fuck around with that just yet. This is gonna take a while to dry because the inside. How about we do this? Do that. Do this. There we go. Did that. There we go. Okay. But yeah, my legs hurt. My shins hurt, to be specific. My shins hurt. So, and I wish I could like, I don't know, play a game with you guys, but like, my computer is not here. So, you know. Maybe this knife. The knives will go next. Okay. I should probably get a metal one of these. I just feel like it's gonna break one day, but for now, it's okay, right? So this is what we got. This is like got this from like a dollar store nearby.
Oh, yo, what up, Twinkie? Okay, I want to sit down. I should probably start on the satay, but I kind of want to sit down. Let me just read up on the satay part. Okay, so let me just start up that in a pan over here. Yeah, we'll still use the little black pot because I prefer it. It has like a little spout. Okay, so let's build everything here. So I kind of just winged the lemongrass, the shallot, and the garlic. So let's go ahead. Put everybody in here. So this is for the satay. So this is kind of like an extra, like a little extra flavored situation. Okay, and then it needs gochugaru, which is not the paste, but the powder. So, how much? 2 tablespoons. We have something that didn't touch anything wet. No. Yeah, we just washed this, so. One. 2. Now we can put this away. 1 tablespoon sugar. 2/3 of a teaspoon of salt. I am not measuring that out. Ugh. Sugar. And then we're just gonna kind of salt. Definitely under the amount. Half a teaspoon of MSG. Sure. We'll just put a little sprinkle. I don't usually put MSG and stuff, but we do have a bag of it, so we need to use it, right? So we'll just there.
Okay. Might need to wash this again. How much oil? Is that half? A half cup of neutral oil? God, that's so much. Let me stir this up a little bit. We might need to buy oil soon. I'm not gonna use the oil that we reused for like cooking. This just feels like so much oil, but whatever, it said so. So half a cup of oil, Jesus. That's so weird. Okay. Well, anyway, it said half a cup of oil, so that's what we're doing, even though I feel uncomfortable about it. Again, this is not the Filipino portion of today. We already did the Filipino portion of today. Medium heat. Okay, we got 10.5 minutes before we check the beef to see if we need another hour or not. Because we might need 1 more hour. Let's see. Did you? Okay, I can touch you now. Fantastic. All right. These are already cut up, but the tendon will need to be cut. You know, when it's ready to go. So, we're waiting for the satay to like come up in heat so I can like get that situated. It'll take 30 or 40 minutes to cook. Okay. Good thing I decided to start that now. So let me just finish drying some dishes so we can wash a few more. We do need to kind of like cook up another set of shallots. Shallots and garlic. That will go directly into the soup. This satay can be used for like other purposes, so it's not strictly for today. But it was like an optional thing on the whatever. So that's why we're gonna go ahead and do the satay. I just need to figure out like I guess a jar. We don't have too many like small lidded jars that like fit okay. They're all a little on the big side. So maybe I should have gotten that smaller jar of shrimp paste today. Yeah, they're all kind of on the big side. I guess we'll use this one for the satay. I'm gonna have to buy some smaller jars of things, I guess, in the future. I was thinking about getting a small jar of the fish sauce again, but then I was like, the shrimp paste. But I was like, no, I'm probably gonna want to use shrimp paste for like some stuff. So like, I don't want to have like a smaller bottle if we still can't find the Filipino one for whatever stupid reason we can't fucking find it. But yeah. Thank you. There. Because it's like it really bothers me when I like haven't been able to find it. Okay. So we need this to come up and we're gonna cook it till it supposedly browns. Oh wait, are you okay, no. I thought I heard something. Nope, not yet. So let me see. Are we starting to there we go. We're starting to move. Very nice. So I have a tendency to like things that have like very like stronger scents and tastes. So like for example, I worked at this one Vietnamese like bar place, and they had like a crab udon soup, and so I'm pretty sure there's probably like shrimp paste and fish sauce in there. Whatever. It's a very strongly scented soup, but I like it, so you know. And like if I did choose to like eat it like as my like meal or whatever at work, they're like, just make sure to like not eat it near the customers. And I was like, okay, fine. Like, I like fine, you know.
But I was like, man, this is y'all people's food. This is like your people because it's like a Vietnamese bar and I'm not Vietnamese. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, this is y'all's people's food. Are people like that upset about their own food? Or are we like doing this in consideration of the Westerners that are gonna be like, ew, gross? You know? I'm just washing more things. This one has oil, so we need to wipe it before we put it in the sink. I want to play Blue Protocol, but man, maybe we'll just like save that for tomorrow. Like maybe we'll play Blue Protocol tomorrow. Since like I really don't know how long the doctor's appointment's gonna take or whatever. Let's see. Another bowl. Okay, I'll wash one more thing and then we'll like go stir stuff. From what I remember when I was making the tendon pho, that was like 4 hours before it got like real squishy. So like I'm prepared for that. I also hope it doesn't take 4 hours, but like I know 4 was like the magic number. So this is only 2. So like probably 3 will be the proper at like the minimum time for the tendon, but most likely it's going to be 4 hours. So yeah, I do want to keep the oxtail stand there for as long as possible, just because like it's got bones, right? So like the flavor that comes from bones and shit. So let's lower that because you're scary. You're scary. Stop. I'm not trying to get sniped by oil. Okay. Not really sure if that's actually going to turn brown, but, you know, it's still very red. So. Oh, okay. I'm catching it in my throat, so it's cooking. Oh yeah, I need to see. What can we do? So tomorrow I need to cook that fish. Let me do this. I'll probably put it there. All right, I figured out a place for the pizza. You better not fucking put anything on top of it. All right, so we're gonna take a little quick look at the beef. Make sure all the liquid does not get in that oil that's next door.
Because oil and water are not friends, and we're not trying to have an accident. Okay, so let me. I mean, brownish. Looks kind of like bagoong, so like maybe. I really like this little pot. So cute. Okay. I'm gonna try to fish out that meat. No, we can probably use this one still. Hmm. Yeah, let me check that tendon. Yeah. Okay, let's check in another hour. I want the meat off the bone. Okay, so that means we have enough time to fuck around with this satay. It's probably only been about like 10 minutes for the satay. Let's give it another 10. And then we'll put it off to the side to like chill out. And then we can work on hitting the other shit that we need to hit up with oil. Put that to the side. And then boil the noodles. Because the noodles are going to take at least 20 minutes, it seems. Ooh, so hot. Okay. Y'all are not telling me when I'm supposed to put this banana flour in the situation. Hmm. I should probably put some of this away. So we cooked a lot of sausage and blood pudding. So I'm gonna go ahead and put some of them away in a container because I'm obviously not gonna eat all of this in one go. So they're cooled down a little bit, but they're not like all the way cooled down. So I'm gonna like, they're loosely covered in the fridge. Okay, so it's 53 past. Oh, that means it's been 10 minutes. Or almost 10 minutes. Just one 10-minute. But oh. Yeah. Let's get this. I mean, it's darker. Okay. Still don't know when I'm supposed to put these banana flowers. Yeah, what am I supposed to put this? Let me check. Let me internet. Okay, duck. Belch. When do you put banana flour in bun boy? Okay, so it's a garnish. Okay, oh yeah, I forgot. We need to prep some cabbage too. But now I just like don't really feel like it. Just like we watched so many things already and it's like I'm sweating. I'm like sweaty. Oh that's right, I was gonna put the pizza away. Let me go ahead and put that pizza away. I'm gonna put cling wrap on it so she doesn't try to put shit on it. Interesting way the egg turned out. Now Kyoto's song is in my head. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so we can probably turn the satay off. We'll let the residual heat just like continue with that. I'm gonna leave it on the stove for just. Ooh, that water was jumping. I'm gonna leave that on the stove for a little bit while it does its thing. Let me see. I really want to sit down. Keep on simmering. Okay. Is there water in here? Or are we just steaming? Okay, we're just steaming. Interesting. Yeah, there's like, it's like nothing in here. Huh. Should I just mix up the achuete already? Can't see you, Chad. I just turned off the whatever. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh my god. I really want everything to be done so I can eat this already. I just want to eat it. I can probably just eat a piece of blood pudding now because it's already cooked, so. I mean, this is why I really wanted it anyway. Okay. So the main reason why we wanted bunbo whey is because we wanted blood pudding. So good. Oh, it tastes even better because like it was. I put the seasoning in a little early, I guess. That's really good. Oh, that's good. Okay. Oh my god, stomach, chill out. Okay, so the pizza's put away. We have a container for the satay when that finally cools off because it's hot as fuck right now, so we're not doing that. You know, let's eat an apple That's probably gonna ruin my appetite, but
I'm gonna wash off an apple. Hopefully. Because honestly, it feels really waxy.
wait, do I have any bronzers up in here? What did you bend? Oh, you know, it's probably because I'm always mashing the garlic. Okay, we'll have to think of another garlic strat because I don't like that this knife now kind of looks like it's at an angle. Okay, we're gonna eat some apple slices. While we wait for this meat situation and while we wait for the satay to cool down, we will then I guess cook up the other stuff that will eventually go into the pot as flavor. Because we have another set of shallot and garlic that need to get cooked up. One of the burners on the stove doesn't work. That's the one where the that's where that's resting. So this burner doesn't work. And I don't typically like using the back burner, the one where the glass kettle is, unless it's just for like boiling the water, because it's just easier to work off of the left side. So that's why we typically use the left side of the stove. I don't know why the right burner doesn't work, by the way. It just doesn't. So. But again, thank you everybody for hanging out. We're not leaving yet. It's so hot. But yeah, the pizza turned out really great. I'm just like, the bread is so high.
The bread is so high. So, should really figure out what happened there. But I don't want to make it so many times because, like, even though, like, they can eat it if they want it, most likely they're not gonna eat it. So, like, it's gonna take me a while to get through that. And it's definitely gonna take me a while to get through this, although I am fucking so excited about this, even though it's still kind of temperature-wise. For me, this is, like, not really Bunbohui weather quite yet. But, you know, we got extra lemongrass for today. We still used less than was requested in the situation because we are using significantly less meat. But we kept, like, the sauce and stuff the same, so we did not adjust any of the sauces. So it's gonna be pretty flavorful. It better be. That'd be weird if it wasn't. But yeah, again, last few days of Filipino American History Month. There's a lot of shit going on in our country right now. If you have not already been, early voting is still going on, probably in your state. I know for us in Texas, there's a bunch of propositions on the ballot, and maybe a couple seats. Now, there was supposed to be somebody on my ballot for a certain seat, but because they were not, I'm gonna assume we got redistricted. And if you want to know anything about the Texas redistricting thing, I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a super hard search. I'm pretty sure you're going to get a lot of hits for that. Breaking quorum and ABCD. So Sylvester Turner died earlier this year. And I think Representative Sheila Jackson Lee, maybe she passed away last year or something. So that's the seat that's up. And that was not on my ballot when it should have been. It should have been on my ballot. And so I'm really upset that it's not on my ballot. You know, and because I am almost positive it should have been on my ballot. Almost positive it should have been on my ballot. And it was actually supposed to happen in April. I read something. It was supposed to be scheduled that his seat would be filled in April, but then they pushed it for this election. So, like, you know, between April and now, I'm pretty sure that's when the redistricting happened after April. Or the battle for it, right? I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, all of it feels like really planned. There are a lot of things on the ballot that some things I felt very strongly against, but then other things I was like, I want to vote for this, but at the same time, I feel like someone's gonna abuse this. So things that I voted yes on, but like deep down, I was like, what if they abuse this? Because that's like immediately what I thought about. Like, if done properly, this sounds great. But also, sounds fishy, sounds too specific, sounds like everybody's going to be trying to burn their house down to avoid taxes. You know, like, for example. And then Proposition 15 was fucking sus. My mom voted yes, and I was like, ugh, Mom, why? it's about like parental autonomy over like what your children learn at school. We live in a state where there's so many book bans. And like when you talk about diversity, people get all like upset about it. When you talk about how enslavement was a thing and how it happened and how it has impacted the generations afterwards, people get upset about it. So to me, the parental autonomy over what your children learn about is more about protecting parents that don't want their children to learn about the fucked up shit white people have done. Based on a state that has a bunch of book bans and doesn't like diversity. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't feel good about 15. There was one that was like, you know, changing the verbiage on like voting, like only citizens can vote or whatever. And it's just like, why is that even. They can't vote. Like, why do you have to like put it in writing to be like fucking extra or something? You know what I mean? And then there was like money about a like flood mitigation, but the thing is, there should have been flood mitigation in 2019. Y'all are just doing that for PR now. It just feels like you could have given a fuck about people before they died in 2019. But like, what fucking happened? So, anyway. We have another 30 before we check again. I'm so tired. This would have been a good time to like, I guess, no. Because I take a little bit longer than an hour in the shower. But I'm very tired. Like, I'm glad I've been doing cooking streams still. Since, like, I stopped working in the real world in 2020 because, you know, when I was working, I was on my feet for, like, 8 to 12 hours, depending on if it was football season or something or not. You know what I mean? Just, like, constantly on my feet. So, like, it's good that I'm still standing. Like, when I'm doing cooking streams, that I'm, like, standing for a really long time. Because, like, it's... When you first start serving or, like, waiting tables, your body has to get used to it because you're not used to standing for that long. Like, it took a little while for me to adjust, you know? And I definitely felt it when I first started. I was like, oh, my God. But then, you know, because humans adapt, you fucking adapt. So, you know, I'm glad that I'm doing cooking streams and that they're long for the sake that I don't have a gas stove. But, because, like, it's not like cardio, but it's still, you know, my muscles are being worked in a way, you know what I mean? Because I'm not just like sedentary or whatever. Although sometimes like I do have sedentary fucking streams, and I get all like fidgety. So belch. Thank you. You know what? Let's just take a peek. Let me just take a look really quick. I think they redid the Reading Rainbow theme song. I think they have somebody else singing it now. I heard like a different version of the song and I was like, oh my gosh, it's so pretty. But yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna take a look. This is off, but I still don't want to get water from the lid into here, right? Like, even though
it's like not actively on or whatever, I would still like to avoid adding water to the oil. Okay, so I'm gonna take, I guess, a fork, and I'm gonna check the meat on the bone. Okay, we're feeling a little softer. Yeah, we're feeling softer. There you go. Okay, let me check the tendon. Okay. So after this round is up, we'll stop the heat and we'll take the meat out and like let it cool off to the side. Everything smells so good. I really want to take a nap though, for real. Like, for realsies, I want to take a nap. Okay, I'm gonna put this apple away. Are you gonna fit, or do I need to make you shorter? Oh, you fit. Well, thanks. Thanks, Apple. Appreciate you. Okay, so I can put this apple away. I can put these green onions that I'll probably need to use tomorrow away. Because I definitely need these green onions. The green and red pepper for the escabeche. Escabeche? Yes. Belch. Belch. Okay. Yeah, the tendon's definitely getting there because now it feels a little more jiggly. That's what we want. I want it to be nice and jiggly. Okay, we can probably wash this. Let me see what else we can. I need a cutting board. I need a cutting board. We'll keep brain. We'll keep this knife out. We'll keep this cutting board out. We can wash these two things. I need to put these banana flowers, I guess, in a smaller container or something. These banana flower slices have been in this lemon water for like a while. So like I literally don't know if that's okay or what, or best practices. So not sure. Dump this water in the gray water buckets. else? I'm gonna move the pot with the satay off the stove. Uh, Let me just make the noodles now. No, I should probably work on this on the aromatic, the next part, and then we'll do the noodles after. Where's the little? Oh wait, we can just do it at the. Don't know what mom cooked in here earlier. Didn't smell it. Don't give a shit. So we're just gonna reuse this pan because it already has oil. So I'm gonna bring it up. I don't give a fuck about what was in there before. I don't care anymore. So we're gonna get this heat up. And then we're gonna saute the rest of the. Oof. We have some shallot and garlic off to the side. This will go directly into the broth, but after we take the meat out. So we're gonna, in 12 minutes, we're gonna take that meat out, or we're gonna check again and hopefully take the meat out. The oxtail should definitely be done. Tendon kind of iffy about. So tendon just needs to like get loosey goosey. And then we'll, let it hang out, and at some point we'll cut it up. I'm gonna put this away before it gets dirty. Put our scale away. So one will be bun. Yeah, we'll do like the left side bundle way, and then the right side can be the pizza. Yeah. I'm trying to find the pattern between the videos that do well, especially since there aren't really any comments on anything. I feel like if I put the word mukbang in front of it, it does kind of better, but I don't know if that's just a coincidence. So I put mukbang in front of yesterday's VOD. So we'll see, I guess. Right now, the Jollibee one's doing really well. I'm guessing that's because it's Jollibee spaghetti and people get excited about it. I'm glad people get excited about it, at least. And then, because I know some people get, like, really weird about Jollibee spaghetti. Something bite me? Oh, God. So, the Tiyula Itum is doing semi-okay, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm glad, because, I want more people to, realize that there's Muslim Filipino people, and there is, like, a Muslim Filipino, like, cooking tradition or culinary history, or I'm sorry, let's do this. And not all of us are Catholic, and you know, so we're gonna let those kind of brown up a little bit. It needs some of the achiote, so the annatto powder. There's quite a few things in Filipino food that use annatto powder. We don't usually fuck around with annatto powder though, so I think I'm just gonna put it directly into the broth versus putting it on this and then putting that in the broth. So we'll just wait a little bit for the annatto powder because that's more of like a coloring than a. I feel like it's more of a color than a taste. So it's not like an orange where it tastes like orange and it's also a color. You know, I think it's just color. So I've never fucked around with annatto seed, so I really don't know anything about that. I know about star anise seeds, but I don't know about annatto seeds. Let's take a sip of this lemon water tea situation. Love the sizzle. Love that for us. Glad that there's just like enough oil for this to happen. Hey, 6 minutes, a little bit under 6 minutes, and it will be time to check. So that's good. Makes me pretty happy. I'm so tired of fucking dishes. Ugh. I'm tired of dishes. My legs kind of hurt. You know, because I went outside to get more groceries today because I was like, when I saw the pork blood yesterday, I was like, oh my god, pork blood, yes. You know, and I was like, I should really figure out the BBH. So, that sausage was kind of a detail I was not paying attention to. So I was like, I should go get this sausage because that seems really fucking important. And then I was like, oh my god, cabbage. But my mom was like, we have cabbage. And I was like, okay. But now I don't feel like fucking with the cabbage right now. Cabbage is more of a texture thing, and I definitely really like it when my BBH has fucking cabbage. But I kind of cannot be fucked right now. So we're not gonna. So Maybe depending on how I like this, we'll do a little bit more or whatever, but for now, I just cannot be fucked. So. And once we get the meat out, we will put this directly into the pot. We're kind of browning up a little bit, which is fantastic. I love that for everybody. Love it. There we go. And so long day. Then tomorrow, yeah. So if I stream from when we have the appointment, most likely I'll be streaming a game of some sort. We might not do it from the main account. We might do it from the bot account just because if my mom calls, then you don't see it. But yes. Thanks everybody for lurking. I super appreciate it. You don't need to come out of lurk. I'm just saying thank you. Hopefully you like what we were cooking today. Or it seemed interesting. Definitely if it's within your like dietary needs and desires, I would suggest trying out corned beef hash. It's pretty delicious. Just need to be a little wary of how like fatty and kind of salty it is. So I definitely won't be eating it every day. Or like I'll eat it maybe like once a day since like I made a pizza with it, right? But like can't be having it morning, noon, and night because that would be pretty dangerous, I think. I did take off a considerable. I took off some before I started cooking it because some of the fat was like sticking to the meat, and I wanted to like cook as much meat as possible. Okay, last minute, and then we'll do another check. Hopefully that means we'll take it out and we'll let it hang out in this bowl over here. With all the little pieces that we're gonna have for us in a little bit or a lot of it, depending, because we still need to make those noodles. So hopefully we'll eat this before midnight. Lamau. Because we have to wait for the stuff to cool to cut it. I guess we could like not wait, but I don't have kitchen hands, so we're gonna wait. There we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Again, you don't want water and oil to meet up because they're not friends. There we go. Do you feel jiggly? You still feel kind of firm, bro. What are we doing? Hold on, let me put it. What?
Get that fork. You know what? I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let that go. We're gonna turn off this stove here, or this burner. I'm gonna take the tendon out. Oh, or not. Okay, we'll just, hold on. Oh my god. Where are they little? Here we go. Hello? They're like 3 or 4 tiny bones in here. There you are. Mhm. 2. Please don't hurt me. God, you smell so good. But also don't hurt me. Oh. I think that's all the meat. Yeah, I think this is all just onions and lemongrass now. Oh, lies. Hold on. Okay. Let's carefully take this out without harming myself. Oh my god. We'll put this in here. This burner is off, right? We're gonna put some of that ashwete powder in over here for color. Is there a prefer? No? Okay. I'll just put you another little plastic bag to make sure you don't all. Oh, wait, there it is. Or no? Yes? No. We're just gonna put a little bit. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting it to clump. Now it looks like I put goji berries in here. Let's try this again. Are you dissolving a little bit better now?
No. Okay. Hold on. Let me check these notes. Weird. All right. Okay. And now we're gonna boil some noodles. Okay, so Bunbaway noodles. Okay, they're different. Soak the rice. Oh, I was supposed to soak it for 30 minutes? Are you fucking serious right now? I didn't realize I had to soak this. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this. I'm gonna turn that off. And I'm gonna let's make like a tall, skinny container, preferably for this. Uh maybe. I'm trying not to break noodles, but that obviously didn't work. Well, today I learned I had to soak these first, but that's how it is with japchae, so like, fine. I wonder if we should just take a little, like, 30-minute nap. I wonder if we should just take a little 30-minute nap or something. Or, God, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna cover up the broth. Maybe the annatto. You know what? No, hold on. Let's try to mix in that, because it looks like I have jujubes in here now instead of, like, powder. Why did y'all congeal like that? What a weird powder. It's so interesting. It's like, balling up and like congealing like it's like a jujube. It's so interesting. Not a jujube, a goji berry. Sorry. Looks like a goji berry. Yeah, these need to cool off. I'm soaking these noodles. So, this to soak for 20 to 30 and then cook for 20. I didn't realize I should have been soaking. I should have read the instructions on the back side of the Can I touch you? Nope, you're still hot. Ah! You're still hot. Bitch, what am I doing? Oh my god. Okay. Also, I should probably just also put this in the fridge. So there's not enough room in this fridge. How is that even possible though? I feel like that's gonna fall out. Okay, what can we do for 18 minutes? We could try to play piano. I mean, that's an idea. Wipe this up a little bit. Let's watch some dishes and then see how much time we have left over. So I still need the knife and I need one cutting board. So I guess we can get rid of one cutting board. And a spoon. What are we looking at? There we go. So many dishes today. Also, I don't know. I feel like either there's something wrong with the little food processor, or like it's almost on its kind of way out a little bit. I don't know how long we've had that or like where it came from because I'm pretty sure it's not mine. Like I don't know from whence it came. You know what I'm saying? So and I haven't been in Infinity Nikki in forever either. Now you can have a house? Jesus. Or something? I'll definitely have to look into that. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll download Infinity Nikki and make sure it is like for real on my phone. Because the last time we tried to update Infinity Nikki on my phone, it took a couple hours. And so, you know, you can't really like deviate from that screen. It was kind of painful. Okay, we got 15 minutes-ish. So how much water? Let me... Container? Hello? Doesn't really say how much boiling water, it just says to put it into boiling water. And then rinse and drain. Okay. Boil, rinse, drain. Fantastic. Another pot. Oh god. Okay. So let me go ahead and start boiling this water. $13. Yeah. Dishwashing always takes up some time. Yeah. I'm kind of almost exclusively, I eat out of tiny bowls. So I prefer washing my tiny bowls and like teacups. Because from experience, if I put them in the washer or if they end up in the washer, they end up broken because other people can't be bothered like taking care of other people's shit. So I'd rather like not have my shit like fucked up all the time. So that's why I like go ahead and try to guess like proactively take care of dishes. I hate doing dishes though, so this is like I really hate fucking doing dishes. Oh my god. These other ones kind of need some time to dry. Okay, still have a knife, have a glove, 11 minutes. There's a lot of water here, so I'm just trying to like keep everything from getting wet. All right, let's fuck around on the piano for a little bit.
Let me turn this light on. See if there's room for me on this bench because I have other shit on the bench. Still not great lighting. Okay, well, you know, this house is dark, so it's part of it. Yeah, still dark. I mean, it's interesting mood lighting. Yeah, let's not do Miss Saigon. See if there's anything lighter in here. Bellinissima. Oh, bitch, that one's hot. Okay, what did I mark up? Ah. So we got like 10 minutes to fuck around. Oh. Whoa, there's another set of songs in here. What's what? So what is it? F sharp, C sharp, C D E. Uh, E, G, B, D. Yeah, that's F. E, G, B. Yep, and that's C. Or is it? No. Oh. $138, bitch, that's not happening. That's not happening. There we go. How about 96? Let's see what 96 feels like. Oh, that still feels fast. Let's not. Oh. Why do you not sound right? You still don't sound right. It's
sounds like one side is taking longer to get to than the other. Okay, I'm just gonna let my brain let that go. Hopefully. Oh, wait. That's an E. E major. What are you, what? Oh. What? Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. E, wait, no, E, G. E, G. Mm. What? Where did the A come from? Oh. You got stuck. Wait. I'll try to understand that later. Wait. E, C, D, E, F. Wait. E, F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, A, B, E flat. Wait. C, D, so. Oh, that sounds right. What is up? That doesn't sound right. Okay, there we go. All right. I hope we enjoyed that piano break. Ugh. Let's see if this water is boiling, hopefully. Oh my god, I forgot to. Okay, whatever. Ugh. I forgot to turn the water on. Forgot to turn the water on. Oh my god. Okay. When am I gonna eat my food? Who knows? Okay. Forgot to turn the water on to boil. So we're just gonna set that on super high to try to get that to boil faster. In the meantime, I'm gonna take the meat back out from the fridge and see if it hopefully cooled down, right? Because that would be preferable, so I can go ahead and like eat sooner than later, you know? That'd be great. I feel for like all of us. There we go. Let me go ahead, just rinse this knife off. I'm going to check the meat because it's been kind of sort of cooling off for 30 minutes, 20 minutes. So hopefully we're at a adequate temperature where I can actually like touch it and stuff. Is that windy? Okay, you feel like I can touch you. Oh yeah, we need to. Okay, so think against the grain. There we go. Oh, nice. So we'll just go ahead and cut you in half so you're like slightly easier to eat. Ooh, fantastic. Okay. Nice. Another container for the handles. I'm not gonna eat all this tendon. I'd love to, but that's not gonna happen. So. The meat is very easily coming off the bone. That's what I wanted. So I can just take it off. Very cleanly off the bone. That's all we wanted. Okay, some of you are trying to stick on. Okay. Ooh. Stuff that's inside the bone. Yeah. Okay. I love oxtail. I've never really. I mean, we made kare kare once, so I guess maybe like I've cooked it once, but that was with guidance. It wasn't like me doing it myself with like no help, you know? I want to save this bone. Okay, this bone is not gonna fit in this container. I want to save this bone though. Mmm. Delicious. Okay. Where can I put this bone? Because I want to save it. Ugh. I just put you all in here. Just donate this container. Ugh. Okay. Let's go ahead and put you somewhere. Please boil. I want to eat. I would love to eat soon and put all my shit away. My room is probably fucking super hot right now because the computer's been on for a while. Okay, it looks like you're starting to boil, but like I need it to be like a full-on fucking a real boil before we press on. Yeah, you're not boiling it. You just sound like you're boiling, but you're not. I'm gonna put the satay in a glass jar now because it's cool enough for me to fuck around with. Okay. So that's all. There we go. Okay, let me put this other phone on a charger. Yeah. Oh my god. One of my phones loses battery quite quickly. Because I fucked up the battery situation, so okay. Boiling noodles time. In there, please. Get in there, please. Okay. It didn't say anything specific about covering or not covering, so I'm just gonna cover it. Put this here. Pour out the rest of this water because I definitely don't want any. Oh. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeesh. It feels like the weather changed. I don't know if I should check a weather app. It feels like cool outside. Like actually cool. Usually. No. Um, the garage won't pull down if it's like, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. Abrupt weather changes kind of like disturb me. So, as much as I like cool weather, I'd like a gradual whatever instead of like, hey, it's just randomly cold today. Wow, this water is very milky looking. Interesting. I don't know if it's because like I did have a little bit of oil on here. I don't know. Anyway. So after the 20 minutes, drain and drain and rinse. So I have the colander off or sieve off to the side, ready to go. You know, ready for the next step.
So I guess we can just wash the knife. How much time? Yeah, we got 15 minutes. We can wash the knife. Let's move the colander out of the way just in case I get like soap all over it. So we can wash the knife. We can wash the little pot that we did the satay in. Little wooden spoon. So I'm wiping off the excess oil from this pot. Let me see. We're almost there. Jesus. We're almost fucking there. Holy shit. Okay. I'm so happy because I really wanted to eat this because I wanted this fucking blood ass pudding. So we've already tasted some of the blood pudding. It's delicious. But like, you know, within the context of Bunbo way is what I really wanted it. So, you know what I mean? This probably won't be like the prettiest bowl, but I don't care. So, we've got blood pudding. We've got the pork sausage. We've got some bits of oxtail that I took off the bone. We've got we haven't put the sides on there yet. I could wash up a lime while we're waiting, I guess. As I wash the cutting board. Let me wipe down this surface just a little bit. We don't need this. We don't need the bouillon anymore. Or we shouldn't. Holy shit. Better not. Almost there. Almost there. Okay.
I'm gonna wipe down the surface. How many? Oh, bitch, 10 minutes for real? God, okay. So I can take some time wiping down the surface. Then I can find a bag for the ashuete or the annatto powder, which if you just put it in a bunch of liquid, apparently it like balls up like a fucking goji berry. It balls up and looks like a goji berry in the liquid instead of like just dispersing into liquid, you know. Very intriguing. More alcohol. More rubbing alcohol. But yeah, everyone who is lurking or was lurking, thank you so much. I hope today was interesting. So okay, so I'm putting the annatto powder to like a little snack baggie. Because it does have like a little cut in it, so I don't want it to like just spill everywhere. And we'll have it so the cut is facing upwards. Yeah. Please get in the snack bag. Oh my god, noodles, chill out or something. What is the deal? What are we doing? Man, y'all some starchy bitches. I do like starch, but holy shit, what the fuck? Okay. We don't really leave this. We've had this Ashuete packet for a while. We haven't really used it for anything, so.
So usually I would try to put this in the gray water bucket, but I really just cannot be fucked. So we're not gonna. We're not gonna. Also, Jesus, come on, man. What's the... What's this situation? I'm gonna lower you a little bit because that's concerning. So. Kitchen is almost all clean, minus the main pot that has the soup broth in it. And this one that's like boiling the noodles. We put pretty much everything else away already, thank goodness. Pizza has been put away after we had our first piece of that. And we need to clean the sieve at some point, this colander. And another, we can just wash this bowl right now, I guess. Probably wash out the sink again. Knives are drying. I think we washed all the knives already. Let's see. Yeah, we're still good. Okay. A minute and a half. And then we're gonna drain and rinse and assemble. So let me go ahead and get the veggies out. I don't know why it's still like dripping liquid, but whatever. So I've got mint leaves. I've got stuff that Spaceballs does not like. I've got cilantro. Oh yeah, we need to get a lime.
We have one of those we have a few of those on the dining table. We've got some Thai basil that I washed up. It's a little bit of a lighter green than usual, but that's okay. They've been kind of like hanging out in some water here. So, yeah. So I'm just tearing up everything a little bit smaller. There we go. Turn off this stove. Okay, put you over to focus here. Is the handle okay? I still don't trust myself. Let me put on a glove. Where's the... Okay, let me put on both gloves, maybe. Okay, drain. Oh, can you come out, please? Can you come out? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna let that go. I'm sure these noodles will come out eventually. It's fine. We're nice and cooled off, or no? Fantastic. All right, assembly time. Because we need, you know, a decent photo. Need to kind of move all the meat off to the side. We're gonna put the noodles. God, this is a big bowl. Okay. It's been a while since I've used this bowl. This is like a mul naengmyeon kind of bowl. So like it's usually full of liquid and ice and not stuff. Okay, so how do we want to... So there's beef stuff and there's beautiful, beautiful fucking tendon. We got this. Yeah, let's do the pork sausage. Then we'll make sure to see the oxtail that came off quite nicely. Some more pork blood, you know. Okay, put these noodles all up in the center. All right, cilantro. Thai basil.
mint. The stuff that Spaceballs does not like can go here. Also got to make sure people can tell it exists amongst all this other stuff. Wash up this lime. Get that. Get a knife. Don't cut myself. Oh my god, fresh cut lime smell. Oh, it smells so good. Well, the lighting is better over here. Move it over here. So oh yeah, we need to add the broth. Uh, uh. Maybe I should have made more noodles. That's fine. I'm gonna take a picture. Okay. Okay, it's cute in its own way. I think we did a pretty good job. Let me just check the photos real quick, so because we'll need them for the thumbnail later. Yeah, I think that's cute. Yeah, that's cute. Oh my god, phone, what are we?
Okay, we can finally eat. We can finally eat our soup. But yeah, that's our bunbo way. We did it. We did it. Now, if I wanted to, I could add more shrimp paste or fish sauce. But honestly, it's got a lot of shit going on, so I really don't think I'm gonna need that. I will take a real quick sip of the broth, though. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. It could use a little bit more shrimp paste. I'm not gonna do that, though. Like, it could, but it's, like, not super... It's not... Oh my god. Hold on. So usually when I have pho, again, pho and bun bo wei are different things. Usually when I have pho, I'll just add lime juice. And then if I have like the sriracha and stuff, I'll have that like on the side. And dip my meat into it. So like I'll mix sriracha and fucking hoisin and have that like as the meat dipping sauce typically when I have pho. But yeah, just usually add lime to the broth. I don't typically most people when they make their pho broth, it's okay. Like you don't need to do anything. You know, like they're fucking professionals. So like, I don't need to add a shit ton of sauce or like things. I do add like all the, you know, bean sprouts and stuff, and you know, I add all that stuff. But for the most part, like everything else, I don't. No. So fantastic. I'm just gonna add everything else now because we did the picture already, so like it doesn't need to be cute anymore. Usually I add stems, so like for the mint and stuff, like I would, you know, and definitely for Thai basil, I would usually like add it, but we're not gonna do that. So since I'm not doing the cabbage thing, this will be like the texture situation. With the bean sprouts and the celery, not celery, cilantro stems. All right. So let me see. Kind of want to eat comfortably and like not right by the stove, especially since this light is super just really hot. I'm gonna move the charger first. So we can move everybody. And we'll eat in the dining room. Yeah, let me move the charger first. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's turn off some lights while we're not in the rooms. Do I have any chopsticks out here? No. Oh, oh, what? No. Okay, we're gonna be using restaurant chopsticks, so the plasticky ones. Yay! Because my right shin kind of hurts. Right shin hurts a little. Okay. Uh, we're just gonna mix everything together. Hmm. Oh. It's a good thing I caught that. That was the. That was like a part of a scrubby, like the scrubber. I think. I think the thumbnail is gonna be kind of cute. Hopefully. Mmm. Okay. That was the pork sausage with the peppercorns in it. Okay, really trying to figure out what triggered that. Kitchen. Kitchen. Okay. So 20 minutes doesn't seem to be enough time for the noodles somehow. But I'm the type of person that likes their noodles like if you ever done like instant noodles, I like my noodles nearly translucent. So what I like for noodles is like probably very unpopular. Um yeah, these are still pretty firm. Not a fan of the firmness of the noodles, but now I know for next time I'll need to soak it for 20 and then cook it for 30. Maybe something like that. Yeah, let's put some of the other ones in here. I like to eat the stems of cilantro. I'm pretty sure that is also very unpopular. I have very unpopular eating habits, so But people like watching me eat, so like honestly, the whole eating on camera for Twitch thing is like not out of the ordinary for me. My friends would sometimes stare at me eat, so I'm used to it. Just hoping I get paid for it, you know what I'm saying? So, and like if you haven't eaten yet, maybe, you know, if you want to eat with me, you know, this is me encouraging you to eat something today. Yo, Nigel, bro, what is this title? Did you eat or make all these things? I made and ate both things. We just finished the bunbo way now. That's why I'm eating it. But I made corned beef hash yesterday. And then I made that into a pizza today. That one took less time than anticipated. This took, I don't know, probably around the same amount of time. I was just hoping to eat before midnight. It's before midnight, but I was, you know. These noodles are a little firm. So, I've never made bunbo way before. And I've never cooked this fucking sausage with the peppercorn before. Like, I guess reheat it, I guess, because it said on the package it was already cooked, right? So. And I cooked oxtail and tendon. Here, this is the real reason we wanted this today. I bought pork blood at the store. This is the real reason. We got a pound of pork blood. Oh? Is it near you or is it near me? Do I have to go to where you live or is it near me? Maybe we can go when the weather finally turns cold. Are you doing anything for Halloween? My friend invited me, but I was like, I don't really go outside, bro. And she was like, you don't go outside? I was like, the only times I go outside are to meet you and maybe one other person. I don't go outside. And she was like, I was like, yeah, dude, I was basically just meeting you. So, I think she wanted to, I don't know what she wanted to do, but she probably found like an event or something. Because last time we went to a really interesting event and it wasn't like super crowded, so I didn't feel too whatever. My audio died in the last 2 minutes. Oh shit. Well, I have open captions. Are you reading the captions? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, I was saying like we can go to that place that you're talking about that you're not telling me because it would be online and doxing. I'm so glad you're mindful of that, by the way. Maybe we can go to that place when it finally gets cold or whatever. And then I was saying, like, a friend of mine invited me to do Halloween stuff. And I was like, I don't know, dude. I don't go outside. And she's like, you don't go out anymore? And I was like, you were the only person I was meeting besides, like, one other person. It was just, like, you and one other Filipino, and that's it. You know? So, like, I just... like there's too many COVID things going on right now, but then again, my news reality is probably very different from other people's news realities or like information realities, you know what I'm saying? So like I think some people just like aren't cognizant of like how, you know, oh my god, what the fuck it is right now. Or maybe it's just oh my god, what the fuck in like hardcore in Europe, because like there's a lot of interesting data coming out of Europe, and it's just like ugh, gross. Um, Heard Halloween was on Friday this year, so that's probably gonna be crazy. Yeah, hell no, I don't want any of that. No thanks. I think I'll probably I have there's something I want to do for Halloween, but I need to check the game file, I guess. So I used to do BDSM, and that was like the name of my stream. And it's Belly does Super Metroid. I'd always be like, it's not what you think. It's BDSM, it's not what you think. And so I'd wear bondage, but I'd play SM. Or I wouldn't wear bondage and I'd still play SM, right? So I'm thinking about doing that for Halloween. So, you know, but I also want to make the suns revolve. So I'm think like tomorrow I'm gonna make escabeche. And I haven't made that before, so I'll probably have to like reread the thing again. But I looked it over a little bit because I remember I was trying to look for like Filipino Chinese food that's like not pancit and not fucking lumpia. And like when I was reading the little blurb or whatever the fuck, they were saying this is, you know, popular in like Chinese restaurants. And so I was like, oh, is this Chinese Filipino? Because it's like a, you know, because it's got that sauce or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe I need to read more. I don't know. But we're going to make escabeche tomorrow at some point. Like sometime after all the appointments or whatever. So I don't know when we're gonna make that Sans Revolve. Maybe we'll like do the Sans Revolve in the spirit of Filipino American History Month, but like in November. Maybe we'll do it on like election day. Which I don't know if you fucking went out to vote already. Did you? Did you tell me you already went? I know I went on the first day because I didn't want to fuck around with like lines and people. Oh, that was not a cute angle for my face. Maybe like this. Yeah, that's fine. You can still see the soup. Ad break in 1 minute, but most likely you won't get an ad. So enjoy ad-free viewing. I'm bloaty. There you go. I guess if I did pork, it would like cook faster, I guess, is what the recipe more or less was like alluding to. Yeah. Most likely you are not seeing an ad right now. One of our streamer friends was talking about um ad revenue. They're in a different country though. So like who knows what extra bullshit they may or may not be having at the mercy of Twitch, right? Um but they were like noticing a difference. And I was like, oh, let me, out of curiosity, maybe I should just like look at my ad shit, cuz like I've been noticing like I don't really have ads because on my bot account, on my mod count, I don't see anything. Right? So um and I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with like my information being tied to this account, right? So um um yeah, I've been noticing for a while, especially after like Spaceballs had been mentioning it. Like I've never, like he's never gotten an ad like ever while watching my stream. Um and I have my own theories about that. Which is fine because I'm not changing my tags. But I mean, I'm not changing the anti-fascism and the no white saviors tag. I might, you know, change up the other tags, but those two I'm keeping. I'm pretty sure those are the ones that are keeping me from ad revenue, but also keeping creepy weird guys away. So, for the most part. For the most part. So, um, but yeah. Did Nigel just fuck off? Are you doing that thing while you're watching Twitch and you're at a bar? Still here? Okay. I was monologuing, so I was like, I don't know if you went somewhere or if you were outside again and like watching. Because last time you were like outside, right? You were like, I'm getting a beer, and I was like, oh, okay. Listening but not watching. You're in picture on my phone. Okay, okay. Did you early vote already? Or not? I'm like pretty sure I got redistricted. I'm at home but multitasking before bed. Oh wow. Not yet? Pretty sure we got redistricted. And having weird chest pains. But not like weird as in unusual, just like weird that it's happening. I have chest pains like every once in a while. So, and this was like a pre-COVID thing. So like I'm used to having weird chest pains. Cause like what? 20 at some point during this pandemic before we went to Jersey to do death cleaning, Swedish death cleaning. Fucking I had like cardiac tests done because I had a heat rash and didn't know it was a heat rash. Like I didn't know what the fuck was wrong with me. And yeah, my heart's good, bro. So yeah, that one was a little. That piece of tendon was a little firm. But yeah. Okay, let me feed you some of the food chat. I'm sorry. There's a delay, so it's hard. So this is part of the oxtail. And this is the pork sausage. It doesn't autofocus. Is that better? I don't know. It's like dripping on my hand. Um, oh, I didn't notice it's past midnight. Food looks good, but I gotta finish it up. Don't choke. Good night. Yeah. I'll do my best not to choke. Have a nice night. Have a good day at capitalism tomorrow. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Jamaica Network of Rural Women Producers. Okay, that's the name of. I knew I messed up the fucking acronym earlier. So Hurricane Melissa should have hit today. Like what I consider today, because I know a lot of us are in different time zones. Hurricane Melissa, from what I've gathered from the internet, is supposed to be pretty devastating. And you know, the main thing is that Jamaica is like this beautiful place that I've never been. And to be fair, I don't know much about Jamaica outside of like a lot of colonization, right? A lot of colonizers have been to Jamaica and fucked their shit up. So, you know, and now there's also, you know, oil and gas are part of the equation that fucks them up. So, and kind of all of us. Oil and gas does so much to like fuck up the planet, and this is like the only rock we can live on, you know what I mean? And even if we were rich enough to like go to Mars and colonize it, I feel like, you know, I would hope by now in the year of our Lord 2025 that we all know that continuing to colonize or do neocolonialism or like imperialism and shit like that is like maybe not the thing we should be aspiring to. You know, like more colonization and more imperialism is like not the vibe, right? So again, like even if we were able to afford to go to Mars and colonize, like that should just because it's an option we can take does not mean it should be the option we do take. Right? My scalp is irritated. So that's what I'm doing. Sorry. And so when I was trying to find stuff about Hurricane Melissa and like ways to help, I wasn't really finding a whole lot, so I just started interacting with videos about Jamaica because not all of them, a lot of them were not about the hurricane, and I was like, oh my god, what is this? What is this? What is this? You know, on Instagram. So I was like, well, if I keep on interacting with like posts about Jamaica, maybe eventually in my algorithm there'll be more posts about Jamaica and the hurricane, right? Because that's we as the end users. Thanks, SiriBot. Good bot. Thanks, SiriBot. Thanks, SiriBot. You know, I feel like SiriBot's been like auto swatting people or like auto sniping. So I don't know if like Siri just compiled a different list or like these are just based on filters. Like I'm pretty sure this is just like based on filters, but like I'm sure there's people with like some massive master list or whatever. Usually when I ban, I try to include like timestamps and stuff. Like I had a recent follow and I looked at their profile because like to be quite honest with you, anytime it's just like a random white guy that follows me, I'm gonna look at the profile to check if they're fucking sus. Like I just am. It's like a fucking trigger. And so I went to their about section, and then it linked to some like Twitter post. The Twitter post, the profile picture was clearly an East Asian person. And like in the Twitter profile or in the Twitch profile was saying something about like essentially how it read to me is like feeding data into an AI without people's consent. Is how it was reading to me. I took screen caps and they're on my like PC, so like I can't see them right now for like, so I can't tell you verbatim. But I was like, what the fuck? And then like the East Asian person Twitter profile, it's like 2 point something thousand clips and this and like talking about like job opportunities, but you're talking about clips. If you're talking about clips, that just sounds like you're talking about like streams. So what is this about like jobs and streams? Like what is this weirdo fucking scam? So like I blocked and banned because I was like, what is this bullshit? So you know, because I was like, I'm not trying to have my stuff fed into AI without my consent. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to do that shit. So, which is why we've mostly stopped clipping the belches or whatever. We mark them, but we haven't done anything with them. And so, you know, on YouTube, I like private when I upload, and then when I edit, I make sure to like no remixing. That's why I'm not doing shorts on YouTube. Because if I do shorts on YouTube, it automatically lets people remix. Because if you're not a partner, which I think is fucking bullshit. I should have autonomy over my media regardless of whatever. Not having certain features be like cock blocked by like if I'm a partner or some shit. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll do like TikTok videos or something. And when I do clip, it's usually like talking about important shit. Because I don't need any more randoms that like don't understand how white supremacy is not cool. And like don't understand microaggressions and don't understand how stereotypes are fucking weird. And like don't understand how like I don't go to a white person's chat and be like, oh, my best friend married a white guy, and then talk about like white people shit. Like people come in here and do that. They're like, oh, I know this person who like knows a Filipino person, fucked a Filipino person, married a Filipino person, blah 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 blah, and then tries to talk to me about Filipino shit. I'm like, what in the fucking world makes you think that I think you're a safe person when you say shit like that? Like, how do you and why do you think that's normal? And it's almost always a fucking white dude. I'm so tired of it. So tired of it. And it's almost always the white guy, and they never understand why it's weird. I don't go up to Vietnamese people and be like, oh, yeah, my friend married a Vietnamese person, and then talk about like random Vietnamese shit. Like it's a foreign concept that I just learned about. You know what I mean? I'm just like, Okay. Let me see who's on. Okay, Semi's on. Mango Framer. Oh, Chuck is. Okay. Oh wow. Two streamer friends are doing like collaborations right now. Cute. Neither of them are Filipino. So um maybe Mango? We haven't rated Mango in a really long time. Wow, that's a cute hat. Rosie does not know who the fuck I am. So I just maybe not that when she's doing something cozy. I want to raid Semi. Simon the Sorcerer? No. Maybe we should. Oh my god, chat. Semi's stream is gonna be really chill, for sure. I really like that hat. Oh my god. I think we'll raid. We always raid Mother Gamer. I'm one of those people that's like super okay with raiding the same person every time. Because it's a matter of like comfort. You know what I mean? Like some of these people I know. But also it's Filipino American History Month, so I usually do raid Filipino people, but like especially during this month I want to. And I'm pretty sure Rosie's Filipino, but she does not know me. So I kind of don't want to raid someone who's like who doesn't know me. Because I know when I get raids from people I don't know, I am like immediately suspicious. Like, who the fuck are you? Because when I started streaming, I had very interesting raids. And there was one in particular, this guy kept like pulling my leg or whatever. He was saying like sometimes he does makeup, which I know guys who do makeup, by the way. So it's like, I'm like, oh, cool. Like I love meeting guys that do makeup because I love people who know the pain of doing makeup and like cleaning brushes and color matching. Like I love meeting people who understand. So but I think it was like it was kind of like all lies. They were just like pulling my leg and like their community was in on it too. So it kind of like it felt weird, you know? So like I don't particularly like raids from strangers. And I don't want to raid strangers because I know how I feel when a stranger raids me, and I don't want to give that feeling to somebody else. Which is why we usually raid the same similar suspects, Unless it's like if it was like 3 a.m. and I was raiding, then it doesn't really matter because you're probably sleeping. But I will probably raid you into a very quiet stream if that were the case. I don't want to put you somewhere screaming. And Mango's a little busy right now. So, yeah. Let's do... I like pick at my scalp and my ear when I'm a little stressy. Okay.
everybody, this is all the places you can find me. You can link your Amazon Prime to sub to anyone for free, not just me, but like you have one free Prime sub and you can use it on anybody. Preferably, I'd like for you to use it on me. But if you don't want to use it on me, there's streamers like Mother Gamer who we're about to raid. There's Cafish, Cafeesh. There's Andrea Lossell, AndreaLausell. Who else? Who else on Twitch would I like you to give money to? Think off the top of my head. I talk about Mother Gamer a lot. She's got some stuff going on. Her and her husband are disabled, but her husband is like kind of the one who brings in more income. So, he almost died from COVID from his last job because people were being like disgusting, unsanitary fucking bitches and stuff. And so he's at this new job and they seem to be pretty cool with him masking and like not giving him a hard time about it. So I'm like really glad he found another work situation that's like not hassling him for like being COVID conscious, Cafish, if you go to their Ko-Fi, so Mother Gamer has a Ko-Fi, Cafish has a Ko-Fi, and Andrea Lossell's mutual aid will be a Tiltify. Andrea has like moving costs and she like got some dental work done. Cafish has I think they're prepping for her partner to have a surgery, or they're prepping for their partner, to get surgery in a few months. So they're saving for like when that happens and like, a gap in work, because of recovery from surgery. And if for whatever reason you don't want to give to me or any of these streamers that I had mentioned, or like a streamer you already had in mind, there's always UNRWA. They're the two organizations that happen to have like automated messages in my chat, which a lot of my automated messages will happen when I'm offline. So if you're curious about that, they'll just keep on spiraling through. So if you forgot or you're curious, it will eventually come back around again. So like, if you want to know how to email your reps or, what have you, I just have a lot of information that constantly rotates because I think it's all very important, right? That's why we have all these automated messages. Some people feel it's really cumbersome, and I get that. But you know what you know, and you don't know what you don't know. And that's why I have the automated messages. Like, for example, I have a message about glioblastoma, and I have a message about alpha thalassemia. One of my friends, her mom has glioblastoma. And so she asked me to put a message or something because she knows that, I'm always sharing information. So that's why I have that message. And there was somebody who randomly came into chat through a raid, I think. Maybe through Forest of Wires. I'm not quite sure. And he was like, hey, have you heard of XYZ? He's like, my wife uses it as a treatment for this. I saw your message about glioblastoma. And like, what she has is not glioblastoma, but it's like, adjacent, essentially. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. And so like I screen capped it. I screen capped chat so I could like tell my friend. And because I don't know what treatment routes they're using for her mom, right? Like I don't know what they're doing. And my other friend, her niece has alpha thalassemia major, so there's a difference between alpha and beta, major and minor. So basically, she has like the worst combo of all of that. So every month she gets a blood transfusion because her like blood isn't good, or like something, the white blood cells are not forming correctly, or the red blood cells. So like her blood has to be flushed out. She has to get new blood, right? And so like this whole blood transfusion thing is something she does once a month, and she's gonna have to do it for the rest of her life. Like this is just something she's gonna have to do. So she's like really not into hospital. She's real skittish around people, you know. But yeah, I almost like went to a different city to donate blood because she needed blood, and I thought I was her type, but I was not. I was the wrong sign. I was the right letter, but the wrong sign. So, yeah, but I almost like drove to another city to give her my blood. And so I made a video about that, and I also have this automated message, because you don't know what you know, and you don't know what you don't know. You know what I mean? And I'm constantly learning different things in other people's chats. So it's important. You know what I mean? Because you don't know. And there's a mutual, he lurks every once in a while, He's not always here lurking, but he's like lurking every once in a while. He had mentioned that he has thalassemia. And so I got confused because like I'm so used to hearing alpha thalassemia. And so, you know what I mean? But I was like, oh, because that thalassemia is the root word, And so I was like, oh shit, you know what I mean? And so he told me a little bit about his situation, and I told him about my friend's niece, and he was like, oh shit. And I was like, yeah, she has a rough time for a toddler, But yeah, so again, that's why I share all these automated messages. I know it might just seem like silly or cumbersome or ridiculous or whatever, but everything I do is with a certain level of, they're all done with intention. Because I do need to survive capitalism, but I think it's more important that we collectively survive capitalism and that we know more about the world than what is presented to us by conventional media sources like corporate news sources or our textbooks. You know what I mean? Coming from someone who lives in a state that is very anti-vax, anti-science, and doesn't like books because there's book bans like all the time. There's always like contention against books like all the time in different districts, in different school districts. So it's just like, we're presented information in a certain way to market certain ideas for us to like kind of manufacture consent for certain things. And I just want to challenge everybody to be more curious about the world that we exist in and like these ideas that people sell us. It's not just the influencers on TikTok that are selling you ideas, it's these headlines. The Washington Post, the New York Times, like how are they wording those headlines? Who are they trying to cater to? Who are they pandering to? And who are they trying to villainize? What groups of people are they trying to villainize with or dehumanize with those headlines? Like with Zoran, like running, still feels like a lot of Islamophobia fucking happening in some headlines. You know what I mean? And it's just like, and like people trying to be like, oh my God, socialism. But like socialism,
really not that bad. But who's trying to sell you the idea that socialism is bad? Probably the people that want you to be complicit and addicted to and chained up by capitalism. You know? Just things to think about. Anyway, we're gonna read Mother Gamer. Everybody, thank you so much. I super appreciate you being here. We're probably gonna be cooking at some point tomorrow. I just don't know why, or when, because I'm fucking tired and sweaty like all the time. But yeah, we're gonna be cooking some fish, and hopefully we'll be making sans rival, either sans rival, or like sans rival macarons. Soon TM. So, again, thank you. Wear sunblock, email your reps, and drink water. Very important. And eating something is always better than, suffering to eat like the quote unquote right thing. Eating something is always going to be important than you suffering because you can't find that one thing or those things to eat for, whatever things you need to meet, But yes, I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.